Welcome, 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 my friends. Running a bit behind today. Give me just a second. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure, and today we are not going to be doing that one. Hold on one second here. I'll get this pulled up. Where did I put that? Oh, yes, there we go. All right. So, my friends, today we're going to be going back to Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be doing the second part of Part 2 of the New Game Plus of Heavensward. This is the leveling aspect of it, yeah? And when we last left off, we suffered a loss, which is something we don't do a lot of in Final Fantasy, except in the early expansions, it seems. But yeah, we suffered a really deep loss. We lost Horsefall, which was really depressing. And now we're gonna do what we can to chase Thordan down to the ends of the earth if it takes it, and maybe even to the heavens itself. In the meantime, let's see what happens next. We still have, I believe, a ceremony to attend regarding our fallen friend here. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Afterwards today, when I get done with this, I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to come back and we'll do as much of the Alexander raids as I can do in one day. So we're going to have a long day ahead of us. It's going to be 2 streams, not the same stream. Very important to point that out. It's going to be 2 different streams, because at some point, I might want to go get something to eat, you know? So there's that. But yeah, without further ado, my friends, let's see if our friend the Q takes us out again. Boom, just like that, we've been kneecapped by our friend the Q, but look at that, it's only 14 today, so not bad. Maybe we'll have a lucky day today, because we've got the same number as the Final Fantasy that we're playing. Just as well, enjoy this while it lasts, because this low number of Q is going to go way up when Dawn Trail comes out. Even if it doesn't reach the heights of Endwalker, it's still going to be frustrating. And their whole thing is just going to be like, well, you know, you can always go play on the other servers that have less population. And that's true. But you still got to get logged in first. And let's see here, chat. What are we doing? Give me just a moment. And I'm going to let everyone know I'm here. I'm like trying to scratch my back, and it's in that one spot that I just can't reach, and I'm like, argh. All right. So I gotta do something right quick before we start part 2B. I need to get some more things for our FC, the FC buffs. That's right, you get them at the Grand Company. I'm gonna go ahead and turn these in while I'm here too. Make space, you know? Okay, so now that we got that done, I'm gonna grab these. Alright, so once I get this done, we should be good. Oh, almost got him. I'm gonna check the FC house real quick, see if I have one I put there. If not, we'll be ready to go. I forget how long it's been since I started Heavensward, but I know I put one in right at the start, and it's coming up on, what, day 3 or 4 now, so I think it's time. We'll check it and see. I know I gotta fix this too. Alright, cool. Sable's clean. Let's check this out. Alright, doing some repairs that we definitely need to do. Everything else seems to be good. And now we're gonna check over here. It's got 6 hours remaining, so today's the day. Just not right now. Probably for the second stream. Now then, back to Ishgard, where we're gonna pick back up where we left off. We're more than likely gonna be going to another zone, finding out some more stuff as well about Eorzea, you know, like basically like back with the 3 nations. And then we're going to go to a mystery location, which is going to be pretty cool. We also have several things to look forward to. Now, we're not going to go into all of these areas, but we definitely have at least 1 more, if not 3 more, 4 more dungeons. I don't even know exactly where we're supposed to be with that, but I do know we have at least 1 more, if not 2 more trials coming up as well. So that'll be fun. That'll be really fun, actually. Unless they retconned it. Now, again, it's been a couple years since I played through all this, so it very well likely could have been retconned since then. Now, without further ado, I'm going to warp into my Bard. Unless I'm running a dungeon, I usually rock the Bard. And we are going to go back to New Game Plus. Venturing deep into the domain of dragons, the heroes come face to face with the great worm Hrisvelgar, from whom they learn the sordid truth of the Dragon Song War. Born of man's treachery was this bloody conflict, and by man's hand it must be ended. Thus does the Warrior of Light sally forth with Ishgard's greatest champion, the Azure Dragoon, on a mission to crush the Serpent's Head. That's what we were doing for the longest time. We're doing something a little bit different now, but, you know, spoilers and stuff, you know. Alright, give me just a moment here, and we'll get this all going. Where is the next quest? The next quest is going to be at Horshafont's place, or the Porton Manor. Man, that was depressing yesterday. What's up? I'm sorry, I can't. Let's see. Elpino is lost in thought. We must press on with our mission, Tataru. Pray, return to your duties at the Forgotten Eye. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich, Minnie. I worry for his well-being. Alright, now we need to go speak to, with Eremic at the Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Let's see. The name is so big. Everything here has huge long names like that. I remember there's places in Europe that have long names like that, but it's only because we've translated them. They were actually like just, you know, normal names in their own tongue. I think Rome was like that because it was all Latin. So you could just see like 3 or 4 symbols and be like, yo, it was this. An audience for the Lord Commander? Yes. Yes, of course. Curse those bloody whoresons and piss on their swiping round table. Sir Emmerich. Give me just a sec, chat. I'm gonna check on something right quick. I turned my mic down just a little bit. It's peaking a little bit more than it did yesterday, so.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Not really, Emmerich. I mean, well, you are. We lost people. The thing I've noticed about this chat is the more that people are just like, oh, thank you so much for helping us, I'm in your debt. It's like, yeah, dude, but we lost like all these people. That's not okay.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Let's see what happens.
Some wounds do not heal.
Emmerich is so true. Oh, we're getting echoed. Echo, echo, echo.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
That's true.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Interesting.
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment?
I mean, no, but you're kind of effed up.
Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them?
That we've been united around the lie.
What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
No, they died for you, man.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Damn.
Your Eminence.
That's unfortunate. But now we know what happened.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Ser Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable!
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Hell yeah, let's do it. For Horshampon. Mr. Spuzz, Master Alpino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh shit, chat, here we go, it's come full circle. We're back on steady ground. He's like, you mean now that we've got our shit together? No, I'm kidding. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I should say this, life or death, I will have Sir Zephyr's heart, for what he did to Horshampon. I should say that. But I write this one, I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. Like, I am not effing around. I thank you, Minnie. I have heard many men make such pledges, but you speak in earnest. Much has changed since our Order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Minnie and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidog's death need not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Minnie, Master Alfredo, pray attend me outside. He said, catch me outside! Very well, Minnie, with me. I believe we have much to discuss. Do we now? I'm pretty sure we just got everything we needed, but okay. Is this where they're like, we can't do this yet, we've got to go other places, ha. Where could they be headed? And what does Aziz Law have to do with it? What does Aziz Law even mean? At this point, I feel like we're going to get thrown out to the ends of the Gamma Quadrant. Lucia appears to have something to say, not that I can see them. Swapping angles here. There we go. Oh, thank you, Midgardzomer. Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lanyette informed me that it had been sighted by the scouts, or by our scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was. Not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared in the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not so easily accessible from Count Cloudtop, House Hallionart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we know the perfect candidate, Minnie. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Who else but Master Garland would be willing to deliver us into Vanu territory? I say we go and ask him first. Yes, let's do that. To the manufactory! We're almost there. There's a buff that, hold on a second. Alright, so we need to go to the manufactory, which is, I think, above us. Yeah. Sorry, I was filling in the FC as to what I'm doing today. Here we go. You know, I'd say a missed opportunity they did here. They should have had a cathedral organ version of was it Dangerous Winds, I think it's called, the song from Shadowbringers, where it's like with the guitar, it's like doom 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 doom, you know that song. So anyway, I could totally see Silken just totally making like a cathedral organ remix of that. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? Welcome, friends. You're just joining. You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He's probably gonna be like, "Damn it, boy! You're always so downtrodden whenever I see you." He was a good man. Horshapont was awesome. Sid, have you ever heard of Azizla? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. Tell him, Genie. From what he told Minnie, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius, the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I could see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckon I was due to deliver you into it. It's true, we haven't really had a reckoning like that since Praetorium. I love how in Cirque du Soleil sounds like Cirque du Soleil. Alphino must see to one last thing before he departs. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. I like how they took the time to be like, yo, we have to go notify somebody, so I'll meet up with you. Like, narratively, it makes a lot more sense. Otherwise, people just showing up in places, it's like, hey, I guess we skipped that. Here we go, chat. You know who I haven't heard from in a little while? Magar Zomar. He follows me around everywhere I go. Like a dragon on my back. Literally. Oh, whoops, I probably should have gone here and talked to you, Biggs, Wedge, and Sid. I heard about your man Horshapont. Sorry for your loss, Minnie. Good to see you again, Minnie. It'll be a pleasure to have you aboard the Enterprise again. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as certain... Ah. Pray forgive me my lateness. Tatyr and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Eorzea and Riola are pursuing the promising lead. Or is it Wall, or some weird pronunciation with Riola? Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Alright. I'm gonna talk to her. Hello there, madam. So you know, I'll be available to ferry you back and forth once the chief charts a course. Deputy President's orders and all that. Well, that's good. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Minnie. Shall we get going? Hell yeah, Wedge, let's do it. The Sea of Clouds. Welcome to Chocobo GP.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted.
Say the line.
In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
Say the line, Edmund.
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Yes! Everywhere I've been, I've narratively, I've apparently came places. We'll keep the Enterprise here for now, but if you need to head back to Ishgard, you can use the standard to signal for an Ironworks airship. Don't worry, we charted the route safe enough for others to fly, unless the Primal shows up. But what are the odds of that, eh? Sid, shut up. just shut the hell up. You're ruining it. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Minnie. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. They might be doing that. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Alright. Ba-da-da-bum. This is rather silly, this mount. Ooh, Alpina's looking out over the ledge. Let's see what he says. Gods, look at them. So many isles. So many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He is out there, Minnie, and we will find him. So you want to know something silly, Chow? There's 1,000 little designs. This looks like a whole bunch of kids' drawings that were kind of all patched into a collage, and then somebody put it into a map generator. That honestly is what it looks like sometimes. You've got like... they almost look like clouds that you can perceive as something else kind of thing. Some more so than others. This one obviously looks like a Mog. Mok-Ugol Island. And you have some of them that look like a Chocobo, and there's all sorts of silly stuff. Like this one looks like a baby Chocobo thing. Some of the other zones do it too. But it's funny because, like, if you were to data mine some of these maps, you'd be like, "What the hell is this?" You would never guess it's this. Props to the people who wanted to you know, develop something that people wouldn't be able to data mine out. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Do we see anything? You search the skies for the Soleil, but nothing resembling a missing airship. And just like that, we're going on to the next area. I'm looking around. Looks like I'm on some kind of bad TV. Oh, here we go. Familiar faces. Normal battle. We're going in, chat. Mayhap the Separate was doomed to failure. Begs of mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that Ivanu being attacked? But by whom? Uh-oh. Over there. Imperial troops? Ishgardians, seize them. They know where the Archbishop is. Or they'll know. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Minnie. Protect Ivanu. We're going in, chat. Lord Van Hydrus. Regular Van Hydrus? Oh, because you said they want him alive.
Taliak, protect me!
What are you doing? You're a disgrace to the Six. Subdue these savages. Look at that. Ruby Carbuncle's like, I'm gonna tank this shit. No weapons to fight Netherlands. No desire to die. Don't worry, buddy. We got you. Got him. Not bad, chat. Not bad at all. And so we live to fight another day. Well said, Alpner. Netherlings saved Lono Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lono Vanu knows not what winds bear Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lono Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings, as saviors, as heroes. Zandu, welcome you. To village we go, to north, come. Uh-oh, we're heading north. Oh shit. Ah! Hold on, I'll tell you what it was said. Give me just a moment. So the Guardians were... Oop. Wow, I may not even be able to see that one. Basically, the Guardians were here and they didn't know, you know, who blah blah blah. They're like, methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lord Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Sorry about skimming that. It's not like Elder Scrolls where you can just back out, and I keep by habit trying to do that. My apologies. Alright, so I got the chat back up. We are good to go. It's my first time going there canonically, so I'm not going to just warp there. I can, though. This place is so cool. I love how I have an airship skycutter and it can't really go up in the air. Technically. It summons itself like a normal mount, so if you're in a place where you haven't unlocked flying yet, you'll just go around like this. It's actually kind of silly. I must be in low power mode or something. Now this is pod racing! No, I'm kidding. I want to believe Lonovanu is sincere in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open, Minnie. Light breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonovanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Oxundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster wind blow hither and yon. Sound and fury like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials were after it. Where? The White? Yep, it's the White. Whale! He's wounded. By the 12, did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable White, oh devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Squawk. Ah, Lonovanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings. Come and break words with Chief Azandu. I'm sure we'll come up with some dastardly way of fixing this issue and maybe even eventually fighting the whale. Safety in numbers, chat. Safety in numbers. Zandu fix it. Zandu sell it. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sanu Vanu speaks for Zandu. Hearken to his words. Here we go. Netherlings delivers Lonovanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and proved nobility. He knows not to ignore separate winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, Chief of Zandu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alpino Libier, and these are my companions, Minipus and Sigarlo. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel shod contraption from which you saved Lonavala? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lono Banu here tell of these Netherling. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lono Banu. Aye, aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek the key to Aziz's law. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Aziz's law? Beware, Netherlings. For blackest cloud portend greatest danger. Look not into hearts of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours Isle, where key is kept, deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lono Banu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. Welcome, Cigar. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Welcome, welcome. We're doing Heavensward Part 2. Well, the second part of Part 2. So we're basically going to, quote-unquote, beat Heavensward today. Then we're going to be doing Alexander later today. It's going to be really, really, really interesting. Be a two-stream day. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vandu bodes ill for all Vanu. Alright. Wow, I just realized I hit 280 subscribers. Thank you all for subscribing recently. Heck yeah. As saplings bask in the warmth of the sun, so too may Netherlings partake of our hospitality. Let's see, Alphino has that familiar look in his eye, which can mean only one thing, chat. So, Aziz's law is the home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key. Ah! 1 second, I'm gonna tell you what it said. Which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it is safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan. We are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. I gotta fix my chat right quick. There we go. Alright, friends, let's take a look. We need to talk to Sid. Could we not just leave the key to the Forbidden Land in the island-eating whale's belly? I mean, I could think of worse places to keep it. No? I thought not. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kanuvali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kanuvali with a bow. Alright. So we need to go bow before somebody right quick and ask them some questions. Alphino's questioning people. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Warm your brow, traveler from below. Kanuvali, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers, in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again. For merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he could not return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth, and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgotten. But this demon, which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vandu, his hunger is that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kanu Valley knows no tales like this. Interesting. So basically, we found out that the whale's definitely a primal. And you know what that means. It's only a matter of time. So, according to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the floating isles were gifts from the Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes? Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alpino? Did you learn any lot of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu skyfishing. Skyfishing. My gods, that's it, Alpino. My boy, I could kiss you. Here we go, chat. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure intellect, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore extreme. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for a flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should many fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Oh, she won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot to do with the Enterprises to be ready for a fishing trip, while you two need to find some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. It starts. I'm looking forward to this one today. Alpino loves it when a plan comes together. Bolt, chain, and island. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak to Chief Sanu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. Yes, but Alpino, if they'll just summon him back, it's in legend. He'll come back. I guess we have to start somewhere. We can but ask. The Tramontane is upon us, the white beast, and the Vandu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sanu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised... Oh, hear me, Chief Sanu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given born by the Bundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sanu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sanu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponente. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zandu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sanu. On that you have my word. Come, Minnie. Let us see how Cid's preparations are progressing. Alright, we're getting ever closer. I'm so stoked. And off we go. Looking for an island for bait. This place is so tranquil. Like, I honestly love it here. If you like places like this, you would definitely like the oh, what's the Ishgardian crafting place? Not the Foundation, but the place you can go to for crafting and not crafting, but for gathering. That place is pretty cool. It's its own little minigame for crafters. It was also a great way to help out with the Ishgardian restoration project, which took a long time. It was a really, really, really fun thing. It ended with a concert, and it was great because when it started, you get to pick and see what people wanted, and they wanted everything. It was really wild, right? Like, I want balloons. I want people dancing and doing aerobics. And it's like, I want to have, you know, this kind of housing. And I want this. And you're like, wow, how are we ever going to make this into a thing? And chat, when you finally see it, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing when you finally see it. Okay, now how do I get over there? If it says I'm going this way, it lied to me then. Oh wait, no, we're going this way. Mayhap I passed it. Give me just a sec. What's up, creation? Yes, the diadem. Oh, was the diadem removed? That would be depressing as hell. Not that I did a lot of it, but I never completed it. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech build generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsman. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to mine dragons, and were not found wanting. I mean, that's cool, Cid, but you managed to gather all this in about 10 minutes' time. I'm really concerned about how much faith to put in this. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers, who will actually be doing the fighting. Minnie, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Uh-oh. It's time. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit, but I can't help but being excited all the same time. So tell me, Minnie, are you ready to hunt the white whale? After you, then, Minnie. All aboard! The Limitless Blue is now accessible. It starts. Let me see here. We're gonna do white mage. Yep, yeah, alright. That way I can get us in and get us out really quickly. What is my party consisting of right now? They are a warrior. Oh no, you're cool. They changed so much stuff in this game. Half the stuff I remember, it has been removed from the game. Like the Hortian font thing, you were supposed to be able to choose your dialogue thing, and you could even choose to basically scream Hortian font's name, grab their hand, and cry as they die. It's really sad. Like stuff like that's been retconned out of it. I mean, not really retconned, but replaced with what we went through yesterday. All right, let's see here. Let's do it. What am I doing? Oh yeah, cubing might be a good idea. Let's see. Limitless blue hard. Inspiration often finds us in surprising ways. So it was that a casual mention of skyfishing helped Sid Garland conceive a plan to lure out Bismarck, the Lord of the Mist, by using the Enterprise to tow an island through the Sea of Clouds. After binding the beast with chains fired from dragon killers, he hopes you can engage it in a traditional fashion. Though the plan is somewhat sound in theory, there's no telling how effective it will be in practice. Nevertheless, the engineer has seen you through many dangerous situations in the past, so at least the odds are in his favor. Let me see if there's anybody else that wants in. If not, I'm going to get us going. Alright. Less than 5 minutes, chat. I wonder how long it's going to be. Maybe I could just sit here in circles like this. No, I'm not going to put y'all through that. I would get nauseous. Let's see what all they say. Don't worry, Minnie. The Enterprise is more than capable of staying ahead of Bismarck. Alpino and I will be keeping an eye on things in the engine room, just to be sure. The hell does Alpino know about this? I mean, no offense, but Alpino would be more prone to grabbing the wrong lever, so to speak. Would that I could fight alongside you, Minnie, but primal influence being what it is, I think it best I assist Wedge and the machinery on this occasion. Since we still don't know the extent of Bismarck's influence, I prefer to keep those not actively participating in the battle inside the ship. It would be a shame if one of us started chanting the white, and stabbed you in the back after all. I mean, that is true. Speaking of which, where's Biggs? Oh, there's Biggs. I can't say hi to Biggs. He's outside of reach. But yeah. Shouldn't be too long, chat. Every time I type somebody, it just goes bop, 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 bop with my mouth. It's kind of cool. Here we go. It's time to go whale hunting, chat. If you played Assassin's Creed 3, you already know how this works. Just know that no real whales were harmed in the making of this because, you know, they're primals and all. Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. That's funny. This one too. Really nice. Use the field generator. If the island goes, so do you. Okay, that's good to know. It can be hard to determine my own position when I'm tagging somebody else, but it also helps me figure out where they're at on the board. Here goes the generator. Let me show you why. We just got booped. That's one pissed off whale. Alright, let's wrangle ourselves a whale and get to it. So we have 2, maybe 3 chances to get this whale down, and then we're done for. What the 7 hells was that? On your guard. The whale's pissed again. I'm detecting a huge increase in... Oh god, brace yourself. We might get hit. If they get close, then we're screwed. Basically, that's the trick to this. Also, at some point, I think it's only in the extreme, you have to stay in the middle because those water droplets will throw you off the side. Oh shit. This might be bad. Kupo? Oh crap, the generator's down. Damn it, we've lost the generator. You're just now telling me that, Sid? I was there. It got blown off. Oh shit. Island is down to 40%. Alright, chat, I think there's gonna be time soon. Let's go. Here we go, chat. We just gotta beat its ass. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Take it down. Hell yeah. Alright, my friends, let's go. We got ourselves the thing down. Now comes the fun part. Digging through whale disappearance for the key. Or it could just, you know, hand itself to me. Nifty. Two to go.
Warrior light, beloved
Kinda getting some of it.
Eidolon, all made darkness, light to none known. Hark the receiver blessing s'more.
Hell yeah. Blessed s'mores. Well, that, as they say, is progress. Oh, here we go.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
You talk a lot of shit for someone who messed up the 13th, but okay.
How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
I'm glad you actually remembered something.
She has what we seek.
Will she remember? Let's find out.
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Oh, that's not good. I'm like looking around, I'm like, I'm gonna break out of this shit.
The blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Ascian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
You're welcome? I hate bad guys.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Oh lord. Here we go, chat. The moment of truth. I look like I'm about to mess somebody up. You again? Yeah, you know, just leave me there. This won't come back to bite you in the ass.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Maybe they disconnected the chains, and they were like, you know, taking that part back to base, and then they're gonna come back and pick us up, and this is that downtime between. That's all I can think of. Other than that, you are absolutely right. Where the hell are they right now? And they have dragon killers on the platform. It's not like we couldn't, like, just completely take them out on their way out. Oh no, we're still being towed. What the f— You were completely right. Where the hell is Sid? I feel like Biggs and Wedge and Sid and Alphino, between all of them, they figured out a way to put a hole in the side of that blimp. Ooh, here we go. This is the great reveal, chat, I do believe. What the hell is that? It's like some kind of gigantic, more battleship arc thing. Cool. And a chain of islands, too. Alright. Wow, the weather sure did change when that happened, didn't it? We now have umbral wind. The umbral wind is breaking. That's right, I went there. Let's see. Where to now? Forgive me, Minnie. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. But you didn't. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed in the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. You know, I never even thought about that. You pointed it out. Now I'm not gonna be able to unsee it because I know Wedge was on top deck the whole time. Not Wedge, but Biggs and Sid. And even if Biggs was down in the bottom, that still leaves Sid on the top row, who could easily notify everybody else or do something. Alphino seems determined to put all thoughts of failure aside and turn his mind to the struggles ahead. I would too with a narrative that piss poor. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zandu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sanu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
It's kind of funny too, because the way they're doing this, it makes it look like they're running out of time to write the story, and they're just kind of playing fast and loose with the story, like they're behind schedule. But then when you get to the next expansion, you're like, holy shit, this is why they were so busy. Oh, it was such a come up. I remember there's the first bit of Stormblood, and you're like, oh god, here we go. This is gonna be one of these moments, just like here in Heavensward. And then you end up going east, and you're like, damn. And then like from that point on, if you're not sold on Final Fantasy, you'll be sold on Final Fantasy XIV by that point. I guarantee it. I'm surprised they didn't bring the trial up to Stormblood sooner, because it's such a good come up compared to Heavensward. See, wait, something is amiss. Uh-oh. And they're gonna be like, tell us what we want to know, savage. They didn't say that, but I'm pretty sure they did.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Regula Van Hydrus. This is a weird story. Let's follow it out.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Warrior Light, mother effer.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Alright, my character is like, the hell, which is never a good sign. Check this out, chat. You know that who they're about to show must be really bad because of this space right here. My character's just like, what the hell is going on right now? We are so boned.
Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Well, that explains that.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
The irony of this, chat, is that he damn near quitted Alphinaud. Actually, no, he did.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
So the Emperor's previous statement he just made literally was quoted more or less by, like, verbatim by Alphinaud to his sister.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? Because if it is going to be your last, I mean, might as well talk shit.
Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
Very interesting.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Holy shit. At least they're still alive. I really thought they were done for.
Where did that come from?
No shit, right?
Take cover!
Oh? Oh, you gotta be shitting me right now. And it's white?
Your
Someone-
Radiance, we must withdraw.
Is someone coming to fight their former masters? Oh shit. They built another one, chat. It's even bigger.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light. On that you have my word.
Heated leather seats. Yes.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Interesting. Here we go. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varus saw Galvus in the flesh. Or Varus, I should say. I assumed the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sanu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. You, lady, have some serious explaining to do. What have they retconned from you, I wonder? Ah, the armor? I had it sent here as a precautionary measure. Yes? Yes, I see that. Want to tell me about it? No, she does not. Okay, cool. I guess they retconned that. But I'll wait and see. Maybe she'll tell us later. There's a big story here, chat. I mean, big doesn't even begin to cut it. I'm gonna leave it be, though. For now. If they don't mention this by the end of Heavensward, I will come back to the story, I promise. Like, all day. Because I found it fascinating. Alright, and away we go, chat. To the next area. Somewhere up that way is where we need to go to speak to Sid. That's good to know. Because I know they retconned a lot of that later on. The person of whom I'm referring was a hire, and they changed them to not be a hire. It became more of a literal definition, less of a literal definition that Lucia is going to be talking about, and more of a orderly definition, or like you know, like comrades in arms kind of thing. We saw it fire on the village. Are you all right, Minnie? Bugger me, did you see the size of that Imperial battleship? Why, yes I did. It almost blew me to pieces. Twice, I think. Think to 12 you're alive, Minnie. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up and you and Alpha now. What in the seven hells happened out there? Like, well, we met the Emperor, shit went bad. First, the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit. What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next, the Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? Well, actually, Sid, I'm gonna stop you right there. No one so notable, Master Garland. Really? I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sunu sends his warmest regards, Minnie. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares, and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Oxundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Valaris is only interested in reaching Azizlar. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue to chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? All right. Ba-da-da-ba. I have a feeling that we're going to go to the place, and then it's going to do the thing. I'm gonna have to disband party though. Judging from Sid's expression, he has news which he believes will please you. It's the Rafflestomp. Magitech. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Az's law lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch him. You'll see. Ooh, here we go. It's one of the greatest scenes of the game. If it's the one I'm thinking of.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
Yes, by all means, Lucia. Tell us about it.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Oh, Sid! Jesus Christ! The hell, man! That is crazy. Don't... Just shut up!
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich.
Aw, Sir Emmerich can fix her, chap.
'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
Hey.
He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it.
Well, I mean, until there, that one time when we had to, go bail him out of the vault.
In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
Shut up, Alpino. Jesus Christ. Now is not the time for that.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Alpino, the only reason that you got away with this was because she's that broken.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing. Chief. We should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone!
Oh, here we go, chat. Shit's gonna get real. We're changing lanes. Holy shit!
Look! I think that's it!
God, next thing you know, you're gonna tell me we're gonna get stuck out in the Gamma Quadrant.
Chief, is that... Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Hey, you're telling me. Well, we were so close. That's true. One thing I found funny was everyone had different beliefs. We eventually fought them and so on and so forth, but everybody shared one thing in common. One thing that bound us in the end. The one thing that we've all come together about, no matter who we are or what side of this battle we've been on, and that is nobody liked Libya. And we barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, so as they say. I can only presume the Soleil has passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it the key. For every day I spend in the sky, it feels as though I spend a week on the ground. Yeah, if you ever play the trial series in Shadowbringers, I'm not gonna give away too much here, but like, it's great because they all kind of agree. It's just like, yeah, she was weird. Hey, give me about 20 seconds or so. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the kitchen and get some water. Give me a sec. All right. Alphino! Alphino appears relieved to be standing on solid ground once more. I bet. Assuming Sid is correct, I have no reason to think that he is not. Oh, and I have no reason to believe that he is not. The Vanui's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Aziz's law. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how to best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Give me just a sec here. Alright. Sorry about that. Let's see here, chat. Where are we headed now? Oh yeah, we need to go to the... We need to speak with Emmerich at the seat of the Lord Commander at the Congregation of Knights Most Heavenly. Not to be construed with the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitor Doctrine, or the Light Feather Proving Grounds. I love it. So it's a thing in like Europe and stuff. And like, especially in like, you know, like the England area and like Europe and stuff like that as well. What would happen is you would get names that are in like the old tongue, and then when they would convert it to English, even if it's old English, right? They would be this long string of words to describe something that would only be like a name or two, or like a word or two in their native tongue. So it comes out sounding really silly, like what it just did. But in reality, it was probably like 2 or 3 words. Okay, so I feel like this is not the way to go, but it keeps sending me up here. What am I doing wrong? Okay, now this is some... Oh, you know why? Because that's just a random thing I clicked on to make by accident by holding the control key down when I clicked on it. I'm stupid. Okay, let's fix this. We're gonna go to the Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly and speak to Sir Emmer. So for those wondering, what was I gonna say? There is a lot of lore going on with the current Ascian that we're dealing with. A lot of lore. I can't tell you a single bit of it. Just know that it's a big deal. Her and the other Ascian, that they seem to be almost like partners, right? They kind of work together a lot. The 2 black robes, anyway. Ah, you're returned. Sir Emmerich and the others await you within. Oh wait, no, I definitely want to enter. There we go. But just know, if you played all the way to Endwalker, you're gonna be like, oh shit. Though we know little and less of Aziz's law, one thing is plain: the Archbishop and the Garleans cannot be allowed to avail themselves of its secrets. So Alphino, are you saying that one must look to a higher higher providence for power, or whatever the hell Gaia said? I swear, wherever there's an elegant ruin, there's trouble just waiting to happen. I suppose that's why they erected such damnably convoluted defenses around everything. If the Empire has an interest in Aziz's law, we have all the more reason to hurry. I would not see its secrets fall into the hands of either the Archbishop or the Emperor. Edmund. Welcome back, my friend, and pray forgive me my earlier display. I grieve for my son still, and shall continue to do so. But I have resolved to be strong. It is what he would have wished, and it is for that reason he came. I'm going to hell, but yeah.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Nah, man, we just need opposite aspected ether.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Yeah, but Sid, we did this last expansion. All we need to do is either get the same kind of ether if we want to go through something, or the opposite aspect if we want to break through something.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters.
It's so true. Horsenfont was amazing. I hate to say it, but a certain bad guy with a Z name, who was around for several expansions, and a certain other bad guy with E and S in their name, and then Horsenfont, which was a good character, and Moonbrita, I think were some of the most awesome ones. I wish. I mean, I know this sounds bad, but I wish they would bring some of them back. Even though most of the fan base would be like, God, not again.
The one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
Don't worry, we'll just have Sid do it.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
There you go, Sid.
How?
With opposite aspected ether, of course.
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Oh god, does this mean we're gonna have to go find Lambertane again?
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
You were absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. With Alphino and Tataru, I feel like they do get most of the screen time. Well, what was the old adage? A Lalafell in every cutscene. Also, I took a screenshot of that because that is absolutely a creepy Alphino face. He is a little bit too happy.
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram.
Hey, it's okay, Creation. I'm originally from this place called New Orleans, and as such, we speak Patois French, but not like Haitian Patois or anything like that. So it's like its own kind of Patois thing. So half the stuff here, I mispronounce, but it's like I either don't do the pronunciation to it or I mispronounce it, but it's pronounced correctly where I'm from. But our dialect is such trash that like most other French areas can't understand what we're talking about. Oh, it's great. Because it's actually kind of funny because not only do a lot of the people where I live back home sound like the water boy, but they actually sound like the water boy in French too.
Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Oh God, Sid. You're like, yo, I need all the crystals you got. Alright, chat, it is time to go speak with Tataru. That is not the door. Holy crap. We're still on level 57 too, by the way. She may not spend her day slaying primals, but Tataru is no less a scion than you or me. Full off has her knack of acquiring information proven vital to our endeavors. What you got, Tataru? Welcome back, Minnie. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Like, yo, people died. We went and bought a whale. So you finally arrived at Law, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Minnie. We'll get to Law yet. Tataru is eager to share her progress in the search of the missing scions. Yeah, you think that would be the first thing you would tell me, but okie doke. When you fled the Victory Piece, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ulda, I asked Marshal Tarapin to have the tunnel search. A logical place to look. Oh my god. Here we go with the Star Trek jokes. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Menphilia, Thinkford, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I actually don't know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Eorzea know to join us in Ulda. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Look at that. We're getting the band back together again. Maybe. I'm sure they're gonna be fine, you know? Like, they're just gonna be, like, in a prison cell somewhere. We're gonna have to beat the hell out of one of the old Crystal Braves. Life will be great, right? I'm pretty sure the story's gonna flow well. And there's not going to be any more drama. I'm an asshole. Let's see here. We're gonna be going this way. Oh, hey, y'all want a tangent? Here we go. So my first or second day or whatever, I was like level whatever. You know where they send you to all the nation states at like level 15 to 30 or whatever? Anyway, so what happened was I come through here and I was watching a whole bunch of Ellison giving some kind of like street preach thing going on, and they were like, we are gathered here today, my brothers and sisters. Blah 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 blah, and I'm like, oh, okay, what the hell's going on? So I walked over here, and they were like, come, child, and receive of your blessing. And like, what it was is they were sacrificing a Lalafell in the pool here, and then they were going to anoint everyone with the blood of the Lala. And I was like, this is the coolest damn game I have ever played in my life, and I've been here since. True story. Ooh, Eorzea is here. You know it's gonna be good. You'll be like, my lady, we have located people. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarapin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your misadventure and discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. Oh, here we go. With the mineral concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of dozens of Crystal Braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then, there was this. Ystola's wand! It is. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Oh, here we go. "'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it have assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the lifestream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the lifestream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste." All of which would suggest he managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the lifestream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean... Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the lifestream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the sealed excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. But what about the other two, Chad? They're just starting to trickle feed people back to us at this point, it feels like. Would that I could be of more assistance, but our nation's resources are stretched thin. Be that as it may, do not hesitate to contact me if there's aught I can do. Alright, we're going to the sealed excavation site. Which is kind of cool, because if you were... Yeah, the other four, right? Let's see, we had Bankrid, we had Y'shtola, we had Menphilia. Who else? I feel like I'm missing someone. Feels good, man. We're in the old world. I can fly. Air horse, do 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 do. So if you're in Endwalker, I think it is, you can come here, and there's a whole quest line here. I don't think it starts here, though. Anyway, point is, this is how you open up the Silda Subterranea, whatever it's called. Simply being here calls to mind the events of that fateful day. If our friends weren't in the tunnel, that must mean they're somewhere else. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap a few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Oh, you mean Alizé. But Alizé was fine. Or is there another one missing? If it's the Baldesian one, that comes later. The trail leadeth to the north and east. unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings? We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the lifestream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger overlong in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Eorzea, please explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Minnie, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Oh yeah, this is where we get every bit of our age rating. That's the best way to put it. Oh yes, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Papalimo and Yida. But you know why? I can't really go into it. But there's a reason why they're low on my priority list of remember. They did have narrative oblivion though. Oh my god. It's true though. I feel bad. I can't really say the reason why I don't remember all that much. It's like when people are like, it's weird too, right? Because I remember, because like Horshaphant, all day, I'll remember Horshaphant forever. But then some of the other characters, I'm like, oh yeah, that happened. That's unfortunate because that means they got relegated to lower on the totem pole than Hilda. Hilda's cool. Let's see, so we need to go to the Pikas, which means we're going to Gridania, and I can warp for free. For free? Yes, for free. You too can warp to Gridania for free. Simply bind your Shiznat to here, and then every so often you can warp for free. Every 900 seconds, in fact. Alright, back to being the Bard of Bards. Probably should have waited till after my sprint, but oh well. Hold on, you're still overcoming for you. Oh, that is so true. That is so true. Mass Effect kind of ruined it for a lot of people, but in a good way. And then Andromeda happened. It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in the mist, they may be able to find her. But if we are able to appeal to them for justice, our persistence, Jesus, we must needs do so through the chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Connie Senna without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. Oh, ye who are not silent. The Elder Seedseer awaits. Pray, follow me. She talks to me more than most NPCs in this game, chat. And she'd be like, hey, you guys, you know, the ones who didn't really have faith in me and stuff. They'd be like, I'm back. Yeah, I suppose you were just, but he's there later on more than he is now. He's kind of just like a quest starter for in Realm Reborn. Like if you're actually playing through the storyline, you get all of your, not all, but a good portion of your, my lady, there's been this level of confrontation and trial. Go here, and then it's a starting point for a couple of the trials, a couple of the raids, things like that. And then he becomes more of a story-driven character soon, in fact. Very soon. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Be like, yo, we need a bunch of crystals. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However... Or maybe it was like, you can't do this unaided, however. Instead of a... I don't know. Ask Koji.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
That being...
Okay, I'll see you in a few, creation.
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person!
Oh, now we're gonna learn about him.
Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
I just noticed they changed the voice actor for Connie Suna in the middle of the expansion. This must be part of the retconning. Because that was Lucia's voice actor, I think. I was unaware that Y'shtola had a family member here in Gridania. How very convenient. Forgive me. I have grown so accustomed to being laughed at by the Fates. I cannot help but mistrust them when they smile on us. We must, of course, seek the woman out at once. Should I forget what expansion got Summoner? Was it Stormblood that Summoner came to be? Let me know. But if you are an Arcanist and you choose to become a Summoner, you will really, 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 really know who this person is. I mean, like, beyond knowing. 100% knowing. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Yamitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. Yamitra's cool. We're going to the balls. Oh, that's right. It's Valention's day, or Valention's, I think they call it. Yeah, Valention. I'll have to go see what that's all about in a couple of days. Before the end of it. Shit, I went the wrong way again. There we go. We need to go this way. This is the Master of Rolls, Jonathas. This is one of the most important people you'll ever meet when you first start playing this game, or when you roll an ult. The thing is you score achievements, right? And the achievements can be redeemed, the points get redeemed for X amount of currency. You take this currency and you get free stuff. You can get mounts at the beginning of the game. 3 of them that I know of, probably possibly even more. They add stuff here about once or twice a year, so always feel free to come back and take a look at this and check for patch notes as they come across. But yeah, I believe they just recently added some things, so it may be Dawn Trail before they update it, or after the release of Dawn Trail. But this is Ymitra. Like I said, if you're a summoner, you'll definitely know who Ystola's sister is. She's cool. Greetings, Minnie. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Mitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alpino Lebior, and this is Tata Rutaru. They're like, yo, your sister's in big trouble, but I think we can fix it. We need your help. So you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. Says the summoner lady, but okay. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershot at once. Evershade, I guess. All right. Prepare to get the best part of the stream. For some reason, I just want to think Lahi. And so it was to Gridania. They came.
Let us begin.
She got all serious. That's the most serious I've ever seen her.
Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Ooh.
There. Now!
We're getting banned on Twitch today. But is she alive, though? They're like, yo, hold up.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
It's almost like they know something we don't. They're not super excited about this. Hey, would you look at that? Just like that, we're back at the Carline Canopy, just as it all started. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Let's see here. Let us pray that Y'shtola awakens. I know how we can fix this. I saw this in 1.0. What you do is you have Hildebrand go in there, and then Nashu, and then they wake you up with these bombs, and then everything's okay. They'll do that like 4 or 5 times. 1.0 Hildebrand, everybody. You should definitely go check it out. Snip, snip. Oh, Y'shtola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Yes, Doctor, but I think she needs some milk. Tataru needs you to fetch a few items for a crafting endeavor. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The contras say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is the Leatherworkers Guild and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Giva and Brother Isumayan, and they ought to take care of you. Alright, we're gonna go visit with the friends. So let me tell you about the Leatherworkers Guild. Have you ever heard of Fenty Beauty? Not Fenty Beauty. That would be a copyright infraction. No, I'm kidding. But you get the idea. It's a parody of what's her name? Rihanna. Now, how do, oh yeah, we go this way. And the funny thing about this is this person's name is Belly, right next to them, which is even hilarious because she was in a movie called that. Well, but isn't Minnie looking for some hides to tan, mayhap? Here to retrieve an order for Mrs. Satoru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to your specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse. It seemed to me she had neither. She probably got it from our adventurers. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, I remember fighting one of those. Wait a minute, this might be the wrong way. Yep, we're going this way. Past the purveyor of love. We're gonna be going this way now. And then, what is it we're gonna be doing? We're gonna be doing something cool here in a minute. Hopefully. We'll get with Stola again, we'll be like, yo, what's up, Stola? And then everything will be okay. She'll be looking for everything that she can do to help. She'll be like, has anybody seen my wand? Needless to say, she'll be ready to gouge the eyeballs out of those brass blades for certain. Oh, I guess I'm not going here either. Oh yeah, I am. Go this way. And here we are, to the Conjurer's Guild. Greetings, Minnie. I trust you have been well. Is there aught you require of me? Ah, yes, Mistress Tantaru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Nice. Nice. Alright, so now we head back to the Carline Canopy. Here we go. Whee! Up the stairs we go. And here we are. Like, yo, Tataru, I got this. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope? A leather bag containing an item prepared by the Leatherworkers Guild as part of Tataru's request. We have quote-unquote found Stola. We are about to go check up on her. She's about to wake up for the first time. And you missed a lot of really savage jokes that I've been kind of low-key dropping over the last few minutes. A cloth bag containing the item prepared by the Conjurers Guild per Tataru's request. I'm saying, when, you know, now that Yashtola's back, she's gonna be pissed off at this brass blade. She's gonna be like, has anybody seen my wand? About to gouge the eyeballs out of some brass blades. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for those other pieces. Truly, Keva is a master among masters. And also based off, well, loosely off Brianna, which is interesting. There's a lot to unpack with that, I'm not going to. And this now completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Minnie. Teehee, I can't wait to see what Stola thinks of the surprise. Satoru. Koji? That's savage, Koji. Unless you wonder, she's doing very well, and the Conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Wait a minute.
Stola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
Yeah, about that.
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find.
Oh, Alpha, that's bullshit. You know there are others. We have Eorzea. And Eorzea.
I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
Yeah, I don't know what expansion had Summoner. I know it was early on. But Summoner is whenever you meet you become good friends with the sister. Because she goes on the quest to basically make Summoners mainstream. It was basically like a lost art that maybe the Guardians could mess around with a little bit, but mainly the people in Eorzea didn't mess with it too much except for like the Beast Tribes. Which is kind of cool. But I think that if I didn't... Like, if this was canonical, I don't know if Summoner had been to the point it was at this point. I could be wrong. But if it wasn't, then technically they wouldn't have known about the sister until this point, which is kind of cool. Or maybe there's a side quest or two. I know she's part of the holidays as well, but that holiday thing would also assume that whenever that holiday is put in, you would know about it. Well, yeah, don't beat yourself up over it.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
There's just so much to unpack in this game. It's impossible to remember it all anyway. Even with the strategy guide, or like not the strategy guide, but like a wiki, I'm still just like reminded of stuff all the time that I forget about in this game.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
That's the spirit.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Oh, come on, Alphino. Do we really need to keep rebuilding these big groups that keep getting our asses handed to us?
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And
No
I
kidding.
feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
And it was at that point she came to join the party.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we're in Ishgard, you see.
Wait a minute now. Hold up. Hold up, Tataru. Hold the hell up. You did not make this yourself. I just had to go pick it up. You had specifications, but you did not make it yourself. Oh, I see. We're being sent away. It really is. That was a look of approval right there.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
That you have. Canonically, I forget how many months it's been.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
Aye.
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
Alpino, we literally just brought this lady back from the dead. She doesn't even have her own clothes. We had to give them to her. Do you think she'd be able to do that? Really?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could.
Oh?
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Mistress Matoya. Okay. Yep, here we go. I just realized Y'shtola has really cool shoes. I've never noticed them. She's got Sharlayan shoes. Those look way cooler than the ones that I had. Huh. Mine were like Alpino shoes, but better. Well, not these, but like the original ones he had. Alright, let's talk to Y'shtola, see what we're doing. Y'shtola wishes to tell you more about her former master, Matoya, and to send you on a long-ass journey to another zone. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the bridges of the abandoned city. This is cute! This is cute, we're still going with the official Sharlayan narrative. So it is to Drabanian hinterlands that we must go. To the place of my birth. Though Eorzea and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short, remained only until the exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Yep. I was like waiting for it. Alright, to Ishgard, my champions. Let's do this. Oh, crap. Hold on. Alright, sorry for the delay, chat. This is a friend of mine who's been gone for a long time. It's awesome. They are back. Let's see here. Here we go. Let's see here. We managed to find Shola. Given time, I'm sure we'll be reunited with the others as well. Charlian is situated in the Germanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Germanian portlands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Minnie, Stola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. Well, here we go. Luckily, I have this nifty thing called teleportation magic. Works a little bit better than Yashtola's. Alright, friends, let's see here. And welcome if you're just joining in. We are on a journey to meet whoever this Mistress Matoya is. When last we set foot here, Estinian and Ysael were with us. Though it was not all that long ago, I find myself strangely taken by nostalgia. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Onward to Charlian! And I'm gonna take a moment right here to put a little, asterisk in the stream and be like, hey, I'm sure you've heard a lot about Charlian. This probably won't be that Charlian. Yes, that's right, there's multiple. We refer to some as Old Charlian and New Charlian, which makes it even more confusing, because New Charlian was abandoned and they went back to Old Charlian. So when we refer to Charlian as people in Endwalker know Charlian, it is actually Old Charlian. Crazy, isn't it? Alright, that's about all I can really reveal without giving away too much. Yeah, you already said that. Y'shtola is ready to press onward, or press westward to the Germanian hinterlands. Is that the one where it's like, knowledge suffers no here or no man or something like that? I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlian. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Germanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragon's bow. Oh noes! I'll see you in a second, or I'll see you when you get back. Let's see, where are we heading now? Germanian hinterlands, blah blah blah. Okay, we're going here. Good news is I can fly here because we've already cleared the area. I should have gotten the last flight thing when we cleared this zone, so should be good. Man, you can fly high here. I love it. This is the Germanian Forelands. It's a wonderful place, actually. With an amazing story at that. This was the perilous path from the tribal area of the Voth all the way down through here, where we went that way, and that was where we fought Ravana. And now we're going to traipse our way through here. Onward, we could have gone, well, we did go this way, and we ended up there, and went to Samal, and then up there. But, this time, we're going to change our journey and head this way. That's correct. We're going over here. And I know what you're wondering. Hey, are we ever gonna get to go look at all that stuff over there? And the answer is technically no. Not now. It comes later. One sec. Here we go.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Travanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
Say the line, Ebbet.
To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
There we go. It's a shame that the voice actor for Ebbet passed away. Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing. And just like that, chat, we are out of the snow. Huh, there's this weird glowy thing over there. One sec. Oh yeah, we're new to this area, so I can't fly. But what we are gonna do is swap to my Choco. There we go. We're still in the level 58 range. Not too bad. Let's see, which way are we headed though? I believe that's going to be to Idleshite. That's right. And I get to do my silly stupid voice for all the gobbies. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Usually I've got like, well, not usually, about 50% of the time I got my VTuber setup going. But on games that tend to melt my computer, I tend to stick to PNG setup. It works. Let's see. We would normally have to fight all this stuff, but I'm still technically level 90. So I get to walk past it. But yeah, there would be a lot of fights and me running past things. Probably just running past things. I believe we are going to need to take this bridge. And then we need to talk to the Gobby peoples. That will be your home away from home for a long time. Not really a long time, but for at least an entire day and a half. And thank you very much. I do suppose I should have gone that way, but oh well. Ooh, so you lost your macros. I'll tell you a secret as to how to fix it. So, if you still have a save file, that you haven't logged into yet. Okay? I forget the details, but for the one that you haven't logged into yet, if as long as it has the character info still in your config somewhere in your files in your hard drive, you can go and copy that stuff over, and it will replace your UI and everything. That's a quick way to copy and paste your UIs. You can do it inside the thing now, but that was the old way to do it. But if you haven't logged in for it to re-wipe that with whatever it got from the server, it might still be on your hard drive somewhere, and you can just copy it over. Here we go. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Charlian, engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlian journeyed across the seas of Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it became to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty husk of her former self.
Psh, Uplander's mistaken. Charlian has new keepers, is on a cusp of new age of glory.
Oh, here we go. Goblins? Here to plunder the city?
Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home.
Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here.
Psh. When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers.
They got a point. Feel like you're in the wrong neighborhood. My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely, we can come to a mutual understanding.
If that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement.
Alright, it's time to get Khadgar servanted. Nice, I just sold some elegant leather. So this, my friends, is the town of, what do you call it? Idleshire. I don't know why I couldn't remember the most visited town in the game. This, this Aetherite looks like it might be a little bit, not safe for the environment. That's either... Well, I would say it's radiation, but more likely, that's probably a crapload of phosphates.
Here is the heart of settlement, name of Idleshire.
What have we got here? Gifts? Greetings to you. I am Alphino Levelien, And may I introduce my companions, Minifuzz and Yashola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend, and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the short of it, aye. This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive neither. By then, Slowfix and his Gobby friends were already settled.
At first, Gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but when understanding came, then friendship. Now, Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation.
So that is what happened after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things been going well for the most part, but it ain't all been smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's Illuminati harrying us day and night. Wait, Illuminati?
Shh, Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes?
This one has wares if you have coin, yes?
Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river.
Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. I know her name is Midnight Dew, but I will always have to fight myself not to say Mountain Dew every time I see her name. Slowfix wants you to eliminate the golems that prowl Idleshire.
So Uplanders agreed to help. Good. Here is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire. Get in way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Sharlian, yes? Sharlians should know best way to deal with creatures.
So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata, good lord, I can't say, were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard, or the software keyboard, to enter the coded command noughts and crosses to unmake a golem. Alright, two. Now we're gonna go find the golem. First one should be across the way here, in the town itself. There's Midnight Dew over here. And that's not important right now. There we go. All right. And just like that, we took care of it. With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. All right. Let's use our meta cutter. Whoops. I accidentally hit the group button. So chat, now we're going to be making our way over to Slowfix, and then Slowfix will be like,
good job. Gobby let you cross bridge. Keep higher hands off of... Oh wait, no. Keep higher hands off... Well, Miko hands. Keep Miko hands off Gobby cheese. Golems are no more. Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement.
An Illuminati incident? Holy shit, they're real, chat. Slipix has the look of a goblin who's about to ask a favor. Uplanders help Gobbyflock earn right to the citizens of Idleshire, but Slowpix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, a dear friend of Slowpix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy, even towards Gobbykin. Slowpix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I'm subtly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowpix's friend. Alright. I guess you could say we are to make for the Maker's Quarter. I love how my umbrella is like going, my bow and my hat go through the umbrella. It looks kind of tacky, but oh well, I'm not changing it. And all that debris covering the road right now. Can't go that way, so we have to go this way. Alright, so it looks like we're getting McDonald's delivered. If all goes according to plan. Goodly Uplander. Long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Gasp. Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Bravelocks? Uplander must not be touching junk of Bravelocks. Bravelocks is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Bravelocks. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Muscat gave me to understand that you were marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Bravelocks eat Illuminati for synopsis. Is that so? Let's find out. Who eats for synopsis? Or who eats who for synopsis? Bravelocks all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty talking secret knowings of cheesebake from Illuminati. Bravelocks did no one right. Cheese recipe is Gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit. Uh-oh. Nice. Gobby War Machina. With the power of Gobby Tech, anything is possible. Pray to Godfathers for punishment is near times. It appears we have no choice. And just like that, chat, we went to war with the goblins. Bravelocks showing to Illuminati Gobby trick or two. I don't remember how to play a bard.
To deathbed with you.
Whatever this is about, Brayflox needs our help.
Tremble before the might of the Illuminati.
Whence came all these bombs? Shit. Get more of them at this rate. Now it seems as good a time as any.
They're like spill, bladder, or knock over unstrong fire balloons of Illuminati.
Pray, keep them at bay. Yep, that's the idea, Charlotte. Oh, are you serious? And we got more gobby sharpshooters as well. This does not bode well. I think we should just take the big guy out. And Shola's not faring too well, though.
Isa, to me. Have at you.
That's not good at all. Good lord, that was close. It's just done. Holy hell, that was close.
Illuminati no match for furious gobby fists and Brayflox. No more, more junk is awaiting Brayflox muchly. Brayflox is taking leave of Uplanders.
They really do love the gobby treasures. So that was the famous Brayflox. I have newfound respect for the company of heroes. That a motley crew such as theirs could achieve the feats they did bespeaks unwavering solidarity. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected upon coming to Sharlayan. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowpix's request. Let us return to the good tidings and be on our way. Just like that, Shaq, we're going back to Idleshite. I wonder what's up with that big, hovering shield globe thing. I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. No spoilers. But it's interesting. Definitely pay attention to it.
Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowpix? Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflox. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflox would now be a dead gobby. Slowpix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowpix and Brayflox are joined by inseparable gobby bond. If Slowpix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Slowpix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobbyflock at first meeting.
No shit. A grateful Slowpix is ready to grant you your heart's desire.
Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowpix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowpix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits to and help build a great new nation.
You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. Oh, yes, we will. And we will bring upon it change, the likes of which only Rowena can bring. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others. But I see, now, that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Sharlayan thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds.
Slowpix has already ordered the Gobby Watch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels.
Alpino, Vinny, shall we then? Here we go. Alright friends, let's see, we should be heading up the north now. But before I do that, I am going to run to the kitchen and grab something to drink right fast. Don't go away, it's only going to be like 30 seconds or so. I'll be right back. Alright. Look at this. We might have to still move this though. Or maybe we can get over the side. So we are free to go where exactly? I shall be very cross if we are asked to clear this mountain of rubble.
Quicklocks offers warm and hearty welcome to Uplander. Join copy flock in grand experiment.
Oh god.
By order of Chief Slowpix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade.
Well, at least they're clearing it for us, you know. Finally, we can continue our journey. Oh shit. That was close. Holy shit, that was close. I love how they just like bolted. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. No, I'm good. I want to get the hell out of here. I'm ready when you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Oh, here we go, chat. Let's do this. This is going to be amazing. I'm so excited! Oh wait, I almost ran off and left them. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Sharlayan gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain to see that much has been given back to the wilderness. Idle shite. Yestola is ready to lead you to Matoya's cave, even though it already told me that. The cave which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing this spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know where to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans, then head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. I see, so we're going really far. Holy crap. Also, chat, if you're just playing for the first time, this is a replay that I'm doing, but if you're just playing for the first time, I'll tell you a secret. There is a dungeon that you can get right over here, I believe it is. It is called, I think it's like St. Motion's Arboretum or something like that. Something like that. But just know there's two versions of it. There's the regular one and there's the hard one. I think the hard one comes later, if I remember correctly. But the point is that it's kind of a cool series of dungeons and stories. Highly recommend paying attention to the story of it. It pays off a little bit more in the end. These morbals would be kicking my ass right now. By the way, chat, we officially made it to level 59 questline, which is good. Just know that this this expansion and a lot of further expansions. I think Stormblood isn't this way, but point is there's an expansion. I mean, not expansion. The point is there's several expansions where the last level, you'll be that level for a long, long time. Like a really long time. So just because we're one level from cap doesn't mean that we're not going to spend like 2 hours at cap going through like a whole bunch of stuff. There's these little piroga frogs. That's pretty cool. All kinds of herbs grow here, and they appear very well tended. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Minnie. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not that there will be sentinels and traps, both to deter unwanted guests, but we will not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand. Alright. An icy wall, they say. I'm all like, I'm pretending to touch things. Oh shit. None shall pass. Oh, they had a bad day. They're just sleeping. Examine the wall and defeating the enemies that appear. Check. Alright, so let's go tell Y'shtola how that worked out. Be like, yo, you got me attacked. Are you sure you're not secretly an Ascian? Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master. Just you wait.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Tale as old as time.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Oh, yes she did.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Be like, we need to punch a hole into Azizla.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
Oh, she's heard it before, chat.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-beating primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
And she's like, oh, those road bastards are still at it. Okay.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You know what they say, chat? Do not fail. Holy crap. Oh, that's what she says. Being here calls to mind my days of studying under Matoya, though she was the strictest and most irascible of mentors, she led by example and inspired one to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I should not be the woman I am. Do you see the tomes lying about? Like so many cheap romances? They are priceless. My professors at the studio would have fits if they saw them in this state. Evil Nipples Daryl. Wait a minute, wait a minute, hold on. That is funny. That is funny as hell. He's like, let's sweeping love. Swish, swisharoo. I'm disrespectful to dust. Can't you see that I'm serious? Alright. That broom is hell-bent on ridding dust. That is their life's purpose, and they are working admirably and amicably to take care of everything here. Matoya is in a mood to reminisce. Oh, hell. Grandma! We gotta go!
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
A bomb?
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies.
Yeah, go figure.
After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest
awesome.
the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
That's the spirit, Matoya.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us.
Yeah, apparently you rubbed off on Matoya a little bit.
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
I've seen this before, chat. This is called honeypotting. She's kissing ass right now.
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
And like that, chat, we came.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Got him. Oh, the Great Library's guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Pirogo, who'll help you locate the tome. The other's that room yonder, who'll let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, girl. Alright, let's go talk to the broom. Greetings, good madam. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand you wish to enter the Great Grubal Library. To find it, pray, head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray, come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Damn, he's sweeping with a fury. He's all rizzed out. He's like... Alright. And just like that, we're going to the Great Grubal Library. By the way, chat, if you want this song, you too can have it. You just have to come here and buy it from the vendor. I don't know when they actually add it to the vendor here, but it should be sometime soon. Now, while I'm traveling there, I'm going to be eating my McCrispy that I got from McDonald's. No, this isn't a sponsor stream. I just literally got McDonald's. I'm going to eat it while we do this. So if I'm quiet for a bit, you know what's up. It's like, let me up, let me up. I seem to remember this being a bit harder last time. Alright. One sec here. As a child, I would often come here, not only on Master Matoya's errands, but for my own research besides. The Great Goobal Library. Whatever the reason, it boggles my mind to think that such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. I am Pero Rogo, Ribbit, and it shall be my pleasure to serve you in the library. Alright, let's talk to Broomsy. You stand before the Great Goobal Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summer since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul, its floors not felt the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, madam. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. The Great Goobal Library has become accessible. Hell yeah. Alright, swap into White Mage. Alright. Now to see who else might want in. And then I'm going to get us going here. Alright. Let me see. Let's see if they're ready here. This gives me a chance to eat a couple of nuggies. All right. And let's see, chat. Now we're going to the Great Goobal Library. Damn, I still got at least 2 more dungeons to run, maybe? Maybe more. Nice. All right. It's time to give it hell. Uh-oh, here we go. I love this place. It's so chill, and the music's good too. Here we go. Place is rather large. Nailing it so far. Keeping all the AoE down. White Mage is so OP at this level. Alright. This is one of the oldest bosses, or mini-bosses, in Final Fantasy history. The Demon Door, in this case the Demon Tome, or the Demon Wall. Here we go, chat. Oop, I got hit. Oh, I'm so screwed. Yep. I got saved in a minute. That was funny as hell. Because I locked the target, I got sucked in instead of going around. Ooh, on Garlean Hierarchy Volume 1. The rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522 of the 6th Astral Era led to the significant changes in the structure of Garlean society. This is most evident in the adoption of titles, which serve to indicate the individual's place within social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants of the Empire is yet to be verified. Royalty, Zos equals Empire. Ye equals member of the royal family in line of succession. Weird means royal family, member of royal family no claim to the throne. Then is Legatus, Tullus Tribunus, Laticlavius, Sassus Tribunus, and so on. Oh crap, I gotta go catch them up. But you get the idea. There'll be a lot of these here that I won't have time to read. At least it's not as bad as Elder Scrolls dungeons. Those were terrible. You couldn't ever stop to read a story at all without somebody burning through the boss, leaving you out to dry, completely screwed over, that kind of thing. Good times. here's another one. Right. Treasure top there. And there's a essay on premonitions, or essence of premonitions, essences and premonitions. Sorry, it's hard to read the text while all this is going on. Over the Horizon, eh? A lot of these are really good books. I just do not have time to read them. It's unfortunate. But on your playthrough, you can go back and look at them. You can even play it unsynced, or even in whatever the other mode is they added in last expansion. Was the one where you can basically tour the area. You can even host parties there and stuff. It's a whole thing on how to do it. Oh, it's Biblos. This is another one of the original early mobs from Final Fantasy history. Really, really interesting to see them all, how they've changed throughout the years. He's like, "Arr, oil everywhere. You shall pay dearly, accursed mortals." He's the guardian. And I'm getting beat up. Very much so. And boop. He's like, "Arr, it burns, it burns. Oil everywhere, you shall pay dearly, cursed mortals." I am undone, but my master's seal is broken. It's actually kind of sad. My AoE is so OP right now, chat. It won't be like that forever. But there's a sweet spot where you're just like a god. And I'm playing poorly. Like, if I was playing, like, strategically to win, like, in some kind of raid or something, I could go for a long time. And I can keep a lot of people up. Got it. Oops, sword dagger things. Oh shit, loading screen. Bro. Guys over here like I'm never gonna be able to unsee that. I am ready to fight Bibliotap Rick. Yeah, the ever-living Bibliotap looks so much like Rick Sanchez. It's silly. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, we should definitely not wipe on this. This would be painful. I forgot about this fight. I'm like, I forgot about this! Alright. Now we need to go with the tank to wherever they're going. One down, and we need to run to the other one. Nailed it. And just like that, I finished my nuggies. Alright, here we go, my friends. That was a really awesome party. Look at that. One more crystal left. I love Rabtune's version of the intro to Realm Reborn. Just all like, you are special and Mommy Heidel and blah blah blah. And like you see like other people flying off the crystal and he's like, wait a minute. I thought I was special. She's like, oh, but baby, you are. She's like, I just have needs.
So this is the tome. Excellent.
Indeed.
Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
Oh, that was pretty easy. And now we're out front. Alright. So now we're going to take this over to Master Matoya. And then from there, we, you know, make our way to the thing. Huh. That sure is interesting. There's this, like, weird kind of, like, hovering thing here. Man, that's cool. Must have been some kind of impact or something, but then, no, because only one part of it's that way. Interesting. Oh well, let us not tarry on that for too long. Lest we spoil it for the others. All right. Cave entrance. So we're gonna talk to Matoya, right? And we're gonna be like, yo, we got the thing. Let's see if our friends are still alive. I don't see them. Oh, here they are. Right where I left them. Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insights I acquired, I shall put to good use. As expected, the library was rife with dangers, but full glad I am that I could accompany you. Depending on her mood, Master Matoya may well have forced some of us to stay behind to help repair our sentinels. With her, there's simply no telling. Yeah, she's not wrong. I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. Research compiled by Matoya on a device known as an etheric converger. Alright. Plot device, go! Aye, this is it, alright. I must say, the experience brought back memories, just like the old days. You still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to poor Rogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I would very much like to employ this knowledge for my betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Chat. It starts. Literally, mark these words. It starts. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louiswall's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar. And a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not so easily impressed. Indeed. So, shall we examine the tome? Forbidden knowledge. Holy shit. Alright, Matoya's gaze is firmly fixed upon her tome. Somebody get this lady some Charlian loaf. Here we go.
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Maybe even a Tup Samadhi. I'm kidding.
Why did it not occur to us before?
We'll use the goblins. No, I'm kidding.
We already have what we need. The eye!
Oh shit!
It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the great worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
Unfortunately.
I believe so. With the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
But with great power comes with great cost.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stulla, wait.
Oh, chat, they're gonna have the conversation. Here it goes. Motherfrickin' drama time!
When did the light fade from your eyes?
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over there. But she totally knew this conversation was coming.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
So true.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
That explains why she got so interested in summoning magics. You see, summoning magic is all about channeling, right? You can channel the aether through you, but just like wires, eventually you're gonna fry that shit, which means you. So you don't want to get fried. So what happens is, they figure out ways to externally direct the aether, as if they're like a conductor in an orchestra. And because they're not channeling it through themselves anymore, they can have whatever problems that may occur and it won't fry the person channeling it. At least as much. But you get the idea. Anyway, summoners. Let's see if you could conceal it from her of all people. Maybe not mine. I was thinking aloud. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Alright. So now what we're gonna do is go back and speak to Sir Emmerich at the Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Which is not to be confused with the Holy See of Ishgard. Or, what was the other place? Give me a second. The, Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. I wonder if people just called it the SSTID. Whenever they were playing, they're like, yo, the SSTHID. You know the locals would have to call it something like that eventually. Maybe not. Maybe they didn't want to be called heretics because they couldn't say the whole name. That's also a possibility. Back to being a bard we go. Hey, Lucia's back. I am glad that you and yours are safe. Yeah, we did kind of disappear, didn't we? Ah, you have returned, my friends. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Shishola, a fellow scion of the 7th Dawn and Archon of Australian. My lord, pray excuse me for our ongoing pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Justinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmer. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name, with never a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Cid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work in the Etheric Ram. Damn, chat, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Alexander today. I'm going to do my best, though. But it's 4:19 now. It's going to be about 6 o'clock when we're done. And then I'll have 8 hours of raid to do. I shall personally relay your proposal to Estinian. If that which you ask is possible, you may be assured of his cooperation. My thanks again, Minnie. Now we need to go to the airship landing and meet up with Cid. For once, they're not over here, or over here, or over there. They're over here. Most folk know Master Garland as a genius inventor. It is only when you come to work for him that you realize he's a goddamn tyrant taskmaster. Just, don't tell me I said that, alright? That's pretty funny. What do you think? Looks like a different ship, doesn't she? Really does, honestly. I like the extra sail piece. A bit of sleep deprivation won't kill me, I suppose, but if it does, well, then I have all the sleep I want, and the joke will be on Biggs. You say that now, Edge. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Cid. It has been a while. Chat, y'all may not have noticed this, but when she handed him the book, he did not look at the book. He looked right at her face. Like, you don't really notice this stuff until, like, you go through, like, disabilities and stuff yourself, but, like, yeah, Cid was totally caught looking. Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand, then I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you, and bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name's day. But there will be a time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. It's a stunner urn. Pray, forgive us our lateness. Through the power of Nidog, we're going to kick his ass. I'm kidding. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it sees. 'Tis a wonder that such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You're right, Chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Heart chocobo. Did he just say mother effing cart chocobo? Oh. What's up? Creation! An eye for Aether is now complete. Ba-da-da-bum. Let's see, what are we doing now? Oh, yeah, go this way. Alphino has a final task for you before departing for Essislaw. Okay, let's do that. Given the danger of the task that lays before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who remain behind to you? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go talk to everybody. Be like, hey, I know we just said goodbye and everything, but we need to make it official, apparently. I gotta kill some time. So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear I will only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Asians and availing myself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end this madness. May the Fury watch over you. As your wings to bear us to the final battle. I must admit there is poetry to it. Oh, it's Stola. I know not of the Archbishop and his knights that save that which you have told me, but if they truly possess the power of the primals and the secrets of Azizla, they are dangerous foes indeed. We must spare no preparation. Alright, we're gonna go talk to a couple more people, because apparently we didn't talk to enough people just now. At least it's not as bad as the Realm Reborn. Again, when I say bad, I don't mean as in like, oh, it was shit. I mean like, it was great the first time you played it, and the second time you play it, there are a couple of places where you're like, come on. This is one of those moments where I'm like, come on. Because I know now how much more time I have left, and I'm like, shit. Shit, what up? This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than my own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith, and manipulating the people's beliefs for its own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Alright, let's see here. Of course she would stay behind. Lucia's staying behind. She's definitely staying behind. Oh shit, I missed something. Let me see if I can pause it with just enough time here. Oh, got it. So you're off to face the Archbishop, then. Please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I know that feeling. Like, there comes a point where you just gotta cut your losses and go home. Or at least let somebody else fight the battle for you. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know. And I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. I won't do what I can. And by the way, check out that hat. That hat is absolute fire, y'all. Is this part of the holiday? Because I believe it. She's just like scheming with me and stuff. She's like, yo, sup? Sup? Yo, what up? Definitely a Valentine's Day thing, I guess. I'm not sure. It looks cool as hell, though. Oh, we need to go see Hilda. Hilda's Hounds. Not to be confused with Hildy. Here we go. Yeah, she was wearing like a chef outfit with a, what do you call it? With a big giant Valentine's Day hat, and she looked like she was scheming. Well, but ain't my old friend Minnie. Off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself, but that snake Sharaver especially. But I gotta stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads and do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with your Archbishop, eh? Oh look, they have names now! And addresses! Y'all aren't gonna mess with Tatsu where I'm gone, eh? I will find you. And I will kill you. Alright. Cool, we got that squared away? Alright, let's do this, chat. We're gonna go see Edmund before we head out. And right here, I believe, is where the Suntree Splendors vendor is once you hit level 60 and beat the MSQ. Here we go. Will there be new text? Let's see. Welcome, Mr. Spaz. Shall I show you inside the manor? Oh, I knew it was too good to be true. Back to the default stuff. Mr. Spaz, how good of you to pay me a visit. And thus Mistress Fuzz came. It feels as if it were only yesterday when we first met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. Damn. Uh-huh. He would not have told you, but when Horshapont begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as is his wont. But I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in a battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Again, what's really sad is yes, we lost Horshapont, but Edmund's voice actor passed away, which is really sad. There's a whole dedication to it in the beginning of Shadowbringers, or maybe it's late Stormblood, but you get the idea. Also, we lost Mr. Matoya's voice actor, which is also really unfortunate, and there's a dedication or 2 or 3 that's over there. This is a black day for House Raton. How is it still a black day? I don't get it. This message is out of place. Because it was a black day when Horshapont died, but it's been a few weeks now. I mean, easily a few weeks. Just to put this into perspective, it was the beginning of the stream. All right. Oh, whoops, I'm going the wrong way as always. Not to be confused with Eorzea. Oh, they're saying the same thing. That's good, saves me time. Count Edmund bequeathed to you Lord Harshapon's shield. A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. The hour of departure is at hand, Jack. Oh dear God. So, for those who know Star Trek lore, okay. Thus did we have the Enterprise, and thus did we engage. Now, we're going on the first flight of the Excelsior. So, God, I know way too much about franchises. The thing is like, for real, and I stand by this, at this rate, we're gonna get lost somewhere in the Gamma Dimension, or the Gamma Quadrant. Or no, it's Gamma Dimension or the Gamma Quadrant. One or the other. God, that would be terrible. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Y'shtola know to make ready. My dude, it's not necessarily the Enterprise. Oh, it's like Y'shtola again. It's like, yo, Y'shtola, what's up?
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
Truth of the matter is, Y'shtola was just like flipping that shit right back. Oh, here we go.
"12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
White Eorzea. But whence did it come?
You don't want to know.
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
My character's been so teary-eyed. Also, chat, I don't know if you've noticed, but my my facial expressions of my character have started to improve more. it incrementally does this in MSQ cutscenes as you progress through the storyline. And in Realm Reborn, you kind of just look dead-faced and dopey. They even make fun of that. Thancred does especially. And a couple others. But, yeah, I noticed I'm starting to get a lot more emotion in my character's face and all that stuff. Really cool. I dig it. Alright, so, before I do this, I'm going to take my stuff to the kitchen. I will be right back. Don't go away. I'm only going to be gone for like 30 seconds to a minute, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let us go, Minnie. As law awaits. Are you sure, Alphino? Are you absolutely, positively sure? Because, I mean, for real, dude. It's been 3 hours.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit.
Oh, here we go.
The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
Hell yeah.
All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
Aw.
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you.
Now we're cooking with Aether, right?
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Oh, dear God. You know what? Screw it. I'll take it. We're going to Azys Law. That's a cool shot. That was actually a really cool shot. Meanwhile, back in Azys Law.
This is it! Get ready!
Hell yeah. We're gonna break on through. Might want to keep an eye out.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Oh boy. See, just like that, he's channeling stuff through himself again. That crazy moment when you realize your goon is no different Different type of summoner.
You will not claim me. I am the master.
And with that, we're gonna pierce it like a lance. Hell yeah. Here we go, come on, come on. I don't know why you're yelling. To the Heavensward, my friends. The real Heavensward.
We're through!
Remember about how you were switching lanes? You forgot the signal.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail, and it's bleeding massive.
That's bad.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Just dive down in the clouds. It worked for them.
I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Aww.
She won't take much more of this!
With his goggles, he looks kind of like Dennis Leary.
The time has come to use Hydaelyn's gift.
Oh? It's Giselle. No way.
Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
And just like that, she hopped upon Falcor's back, Hresvelgar, and they were like, Falcor! Atreyu! No, for real, this is a big moment. You know what they say?
Thank you, Svelga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
You know what she means to do.
Oh, goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you.
Third time's a charm.
Fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace.
Nice. Looks like the Legata should have brought their study Trapper Keeper. Maybe they could have found some intel in this situation. That looked a bit painful. It's not over.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
Now he screams no?
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
I have a feeling we can fix this somehow, some way. One day, maybe.
Fare you well, my lady.
Oh. Well, we're here. I know this is Final Fantasy, but you would think that we were like some kind of like Dunmerry tribe from like Elder Scrolls. Everything is paid for with gods and sacrifice. I swear to God, like for real. The Echo is a gift and a burden both, as you know only too well. Eorzea, I cannot believe she is gone. Me neither. I think she'll come back one day. Though we walked opposing paths, Iceheart was a worthy woman. Her deeds will not soon be forgotten. I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground. Even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. And we would have been, had your friend not arrived when she did. Well, it's kind of friends, but yes, we'll go with friend. 12 granted mercy. Brief though our time together was, Eorzea was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder how she came to know of our presence here. From Maurice Valgar, I would wager. He would have felt my channeling from the ice power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. Well, she gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let us make our way there. Alright, chat. Welcome to Aziz's Law. Safety in numbers. Relevant. This would be the Aetheryte you would most definitely want to attune to. Dire consequences. What was it? Something that like Eorzea would say. She'd be like, "Woe ye tidings," or "Woe ye tidings. Who faileth thee," or something silly like that, you know. Hey, look, it's a deactivated terminal. Let's talk to the crew. Crikey, this place is like something out of my dreams. It's still active, all of it. I sense an ominous presence. Heavy though our hearts may be, we must forge on, in the name of those we have lost. Sid is right. We owe it to Eorzea to see the mission through. The sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Systematic exploration. Sid looks like a man with a plan. First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here, and our future relic weapons. But you didn't hear that from me. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Aziz's Law, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Allagan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the island's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. Let me see here. Oh Lord. I just found out how many MSQ I have left. It's not a lot, but it's a number. But you know what's so crazy, Chaz? I'm 42% of the way done with all MSQ. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allagan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. And don't worry, just because there's less quests to hand me, doesn't mean that we're not doing other stuff. As you have noticed, even at the Heavensward, any time that there's a break in somebody talking, I have to start a new quest, right? After, I think, this expansion, they'll send you on multiple steps per quest. So even though there's less of them, you're actually doing more stuff for each quest, if that makes sense. To think that such a massive structure has been floating above our heads for all these millennia, it beggars belief. Alphino, my friend, you have no idea. Oh cool, it's like we select nodes but they're disabled. Interesting. Alas, I have found naught of use. These are Allagan chests. Very cool. You see those in the Coils of Bahamut raid. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. I bet it is. Now the music kicks in. This ominous presence. This late 80s soundtrack that sounds miraculously like dark materia. To whom does it belong? Yeah, so here's your cool thing about this song. It's very Trekkie. Where's that? Right here. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. I bet I know where we're at. Are you freaking serious? Hold on. My worst nightmare has come true, chat. You ready for this? Enhance. We are going to eventually be in the Gamma Quadrant. Holy shit. My worst nightmare has come true. Alright. Well, now that we know the horrors that await us, we might as well make haste. Nothing. Damn it. There's just a terminal then. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was just here a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Minnie, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. That would be bad. Electrocute. Electrocute! This place is nuts. So in case you were wondering where I took that photo for the thumbnail, it was here. It was actually taken when I actually came through here, when I was actually playing here, and I had my Dark Knight come through here. That was me in my Ishgardian Dark Knight outfit. I was an angry little lordling with a big ass sword. Ow! Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell. What were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, death by stupidity quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a Sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. This is pretty funny. Bleep. Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Bleep. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. I suppose? Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Minnie. User registration complete. Welcome to Law, Master Wedge, and Mistress Minnie. I am Guidance Node. Chili. Chi-Li. Yeah, we'll go with Chi-Li. Ooh, here we go. Let's go extravagantly extrapolate some data. Greetings, Mistress Minnie. Is there something you wish to know? This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring your node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Here we go, chat. Node. I need a status report in the facility. Jaja. Chile. You have to do what the chief says. Yes, that's it. Good go. Ah, here we are. Not much of a note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the bounty's key. Are there any other people in the vicinity? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle, I'm seeing positive readings within the aetherochemical research facility and the fractal continuum. And what do we hear? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It starts. It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad test subjects, and that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Stola. Whatever it is the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over the flagship. Well, I mean, we could just fly there, and you could drop me off, and then return back to base. I mean, we could be that easy. But we need a plot device yet. That would defeat the purpose of the story. Damn, I just finished my frappe and I'm sad. That's my third coffee item for the day. I'm gonna be so effed tonight when I try to go to sleep. The Eon's old guidance node is patiently awaiting instructions. Greetings, Mistress Minnie. Is there something you wish to know? Yeah, how do I reach the flagship? Requesting access to Aetherward Chemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to those chosen destination. Please be aware that the designed route may take you through restricted sectors, and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you.
Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk or damage of injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Bruh. We did accept the terms and conditions. Can the guidance note be trusted? I know not, but we have fewer other options. Let's see where it leads us. Minnie, Ishtola, Asinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray, remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's prepared and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link bro. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Alright. The moment of truth, chat. A snapper brook. Crazy. All the weird stuff you're finding out up here. I believe I'm going the wrong way, but we're gonna find out. Whoa, okay. That's not something I expected. I guess that's supposed to be the way we're supposed to go, but we didn't go that way. Oop, shit. Oh yeah, this is another story about lips. See, this is all a story about lifts. In this case, elegant teleporters, but lifts of a kind. We have scarce begun, and already it leads us to a dead end. Beep, you are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please, wait a moment while I activate it. Well now. I love how they used the stinger noise for the wind-up sound. It was hilarious. May have to notice further instructions for us. If I'm not mistaken, there's some kind of teleportation device. Yeah. We're not supposed to be able to fly yet, so we have to teleport everywhere. Hey, yo. That's some alien spaceship tech right there. Somebody call the Illuminati. Oh wait. No, that's Goblin tech. Illuminati goblins, well, no, Gobby tech. With the power of Gobby tech, anything is possible. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. The guidance node is ready to take you through the Beta Quadrant. Love this song. This whole vibe. So long story short, back on when UPN was a big deal and people would watch like Star Trek and shit, there was a commercial that had like this whole fan remix hip kind of Star Trek thing with all the Star Trek, like all the different Star Treks. And I forget what that actually was from, but I know it was on the UPN thing as a commercial. So long story short, I remember that from like hell long ago. Like a really long time ago.
and they're paying homage to it here in pretty much the Star Trek zone. Assuming guidance to the Chemical Research Facility, please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, the millennia of neglect may have an adverse reaction or adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. I mean, that's fair. Don't feed the animals, am I right? Okay. Get rid of the nuclear journey. Performing routine diagnostics of hybrid life forms in all specimens healthy. No abnormality is detected. That's good. We're healthy. Lamias. By the way, chat, something you need to know. Everything that you see here, that is a bad guy here, it probably means they come from here. Or they were here. More than likely it means they come from here. This is a whole thing. By the way, if you do the Ixali rep for the Ixal, either this expansion or the next expansion, they send you back through here. And it's the true ending for the Ixali Beast Tribe rep. Otherwise it won't make any sense to you. It'll just be a dungeon where you're like, what? Okay. But if you run the tribal rep and all the way to the end, you'll get here and you'll be like, oh wow, this is a great story. Making some good progress though. Elegant Chimera. Holy shit. Now we know where they come from. Ooh, look at this water. Very creepy. Gonna need to take a ride up here. I know it's good for me. Oh my goodness, look at that. Full on Allegan tech, just like when you're in the Coils of Bahamut. Biomass incubation complex. Holy crap, chat. We're learning about even more about the Allegans than we knew before. With power like this, it's no wonder they were able to completely enthrall the Bahamut, or encase him in the Dalamud, and all that jazz. This is crazy shit. A Proto-Naga. And lightning sprite. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go this way. Though, that may be the ultimate destination. What do we hear? A corpse flower. And a life support node. Incubation chambers, all operating within acceptable parameters. In order to ensure optimal research conditions, please ensure that... okay. A tracking node. Interesting. This is a research laboratory employee hunting program, sponsored by our exciting new hunting competition. For more information, please... that's pretty funny. Employee hunting program. The Elegants did not respect life, brilliant as they were. I could not bring myself to respect them. The orb is beginning to try my patience. This area teems with chimerical creatures. Be on your guard. Beep. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identify. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations. The recombination labs and the biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Minnie, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you're done. Alright. I know just the place. Oh, maybe I don't know the place. That's actually pretty far away. Weird. Infuse. Holy crap, look at this thing. Not today. No? Oh shit. Got him. Lie in wait for recombination labs and defeat chimerical creatures. Part 1 complete. Two of 3 complete. Nice. There's our third one right here. Alright, we're making pretty good time. Alright. Let's get moving. Wait. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. God, could you imagine if they all sounded like Wheatley? That would be great. They're not, but it'd be great if they were. Nice, we're going in. Time to get yeeted. Yeet. Get yeeted. So, the Garleans managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the isle of its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here is now an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. You can also engage one in card play. Up the way. There's a Imperial soldier. You can go play him in cards. He's like, hey, I don't want to fight. I just want to play cards. You'll be like, triple triad, yeah! And you'll be like, okay. He gives, just so you know, some days he's easier to beat than others. And with some decks, he's easier to beat than others. But if you want to make a crapload of MGP while you're killing time for dungeons or for your party finder stuff to kick in, then that is the guy to go to. That guy, for that, if you want to get the one for the weekly at the Gold Saucer, you can do, what's his name? Fiorel in the card room. But outside of that, yeah. There are a lot of good cards you can get up here, too. Close Encounters of the Sixth Kind. Oh, man. The guidance node is ready to take you through the Gamma Quadrant. I knew it. I don't know if any of you listen to Voltaire as we knew him, but there's Ariel Voltaire is what he calls himself now. I think it was like a conflict of interest somewhere calling himself Voltaire, so we had to call himself Ariel Voltaire. Anyway, long story short, he did a bunch of Star Trek parodies, and yeah. I can't even sing half the lyrics to it, but yeah, it's a good one. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk and damages, risk of damages or injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next battle conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. The facility's greatest achievement is in the Delta Quadrant. Okay. So we're going from the Delta to the Gamma Quadrant. Jesus. You might even call this Star Riz Deep Sky 6. This place is so cool. These soldiers bear the sigil of the 6th Legion, ordinarily deployed within Alivard. They are certainly a long way from home. The 6th Legion has long been the favorite of Emperor Varus. It is the iron fist with which he crushes uprisings. Wait, something is afoot. Uh-oh. For whom do you fight? Oh wait, wrong cutscene.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle.
Did you read that in your Trapper Keeper?
The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility.
Magitech.
Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
It's a lot of gun blades.
So that is their purpose.
Aye.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Ominous words.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Very ominous words.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Oh, wrong button. We're using the chocobo. Always use this by accident. Alright, now, how do we actually get over there? My lord, this place is quite a puzzle. Oh, I see. We're going the long way. Through Castrum Solace. Solace, you say? Interesting. Ooh, now we're talking. See that big, gigantic thing over there with the spikes on it? That's some cool looking shit. Dude, if I hop down here and it doesn't let me across, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, this saved a lot of time. Those bits are clearly Alligan tech. It's like, wait a minute, I'm going the wrong way. That you have survived to this point is defiance of a possibility, but it appears the danger has not yet passed. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Right, now what were you saying? Ah, shit. Oop, not yet. I want to see what the assembly note says. Indicate that approximately 90% of manufacturing and assembly systems have halted. To reactivate systems, please ensure that That sucks. They need to be fixed. Alright, duty calls. It's time, chat. It's a level 60 duty? Hold on. Let me leave this for a second. No, we're 59, but they're gonna let me do it at level 60. That's cool. Oh, sorry, I missed your chat till just now. My chat was bugging out. See, you know how these games for flying is always in the end game. It totally is.
That would explain my men's silence.
Mm-hmm.
We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted.
This guy.
Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
I wonder if this was originally supposed to be Gaius. But maybe they changed it last minute. Come, Icon Slayer. Press me.
I shall make it quick.
Surely you can do better than that. Let us aid you, Lord Van Hydus. Not the toy soldiers to knock down. Leave the rank and file to us. Focus on the legatus. Yep, that's the plan.
So it comes to this!
Come, Uncle, come! Oh my god! He's been around Matoya too much. The boy has created an obsidian carbuncle without us looking. And we weren't paying attention. He's like, I need air support. No. Aw, shit's not doing so well for him. If only you had your trusty Trapper Keeper to tell you what to do right now. You might be able to look up my weaknesses like I'm some kind of Pokemon. Mikote Mom. Better hurry up and get blown by those tanks. Nailed it.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light. And now that I have experienced it firsthand, Aunt Eorzea's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
It's really hard to hear him in this cutscene for whatever reason, but he says, "You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had remaining here." That's not really going to help. We've sacked Castrum. This is easy. We've sacked Prey. This is easy. No, I can stick with Castrum.
Keep them occupied.
I find it interesting how this guy's story goes.
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you.
If I wasn't a Dragoon, this would mess me up.
I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Let us make haste to the sorcerer.
Alright. Elegant terminal's operational. Looks like we can teleport ourselves to the Gamma Quadrant. I say screw your combo. I wanna go home. Alright, let's do it. This song from Voltaire is extra badass too, because it literally has people from Star Trek guest voicing in it. Ooh, look up there, that's pretty cool. Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Meracedia, truly a testament to the greatness of the Allagan Empire. I don't know where I'm at now. Yep, I know where I'm at now. The guidance node has ill tidings to share with you. Wait, I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago.
Please find an alternate route to the other chemical research facility. The Elegant Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. So, thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of the first brood. Hark thou unto her words. Partake thou of her pain. Drink thou upon the suffering and the conflict between our kinds hath begun. Oh, this is gonna be so dark. Let's do it. So, for those who were here during the Coils of Bahamut, you already know the significance of this. For those who were not here during the Coil of Bahamut series, the dragons of Meracedia are the ones that worship Bahamut, right, and stuff like that. They originally brought him back. So what they did was they took all the followers of Bahamut and basically locked them into eternal pain and stasis, so they can't die, but they constantly cry out in suffering and pray to summon their god and sustain it. And that's how they were getting Bahamut to come back to life. So, now without that being said, basically this is the place where they took all the pieces and assembled them, or just had extra pieces sitting in a lab somewhere. You take your pick. Point is, eventually it leads to one simple moment, which is basically they escaped at some point, and now the place is run amok because it's been thousands of years. The dragons themselves have one crazy ass story. How do I even get there? Like, I'm so confused right now. Do I need to go this way? Oh, I guess I do. Ooh, the aqueduct. Crazy 5-headed dragons are everywhere. And just water. I wonder where this water comes from. It flows almost like tears. Interesting. Very interesting. So let's see. Yeah. We are close. We are definitely close. We're getting the song. Oh, eventually I'll be able to get up here. This.
This is a dragon, he's basically stuck. A great worm is being held in some manner of restraint. Here we go, chat. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? It's Tiamat. The real Tiamat. He goes, Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Heidel's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Millennia has passed since I was brought low by the men of Alec. To think that war rages still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat of Migrazuma's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to the star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch, and once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Heidelin.
Sorry, chat, 6 my band-aid. Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Meracedia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Alec came, some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. "'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Asians. There we go, chat. It's been going on for that long. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted. A decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Asians gifted as murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, my child. Or know this, child of man. The beings I call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to idling. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the self-same empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end this conflict, vanquish the Asians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself?
No mon aan, no one il aan, no et kin. Is kashul and iles aan.
The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, Father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself has ceased to be. Such is my punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackeneth my beloved's memory. This is a song as old as time, Jet. Heck yeah.
The power of their source, the crystal.
Oh wait, that's the wrong franchise. That was Dark Crystal.
We have the power. Thunder.
Warrior of light. Beloved daughter.
Yay!
The light abideth within thy heart again.
Yes, Mommy Heidelin.
Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials. But glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more. And go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Are y'all familiar with the show Westworld? And how it ended, how it was supposed to end?
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Hell yeah. I like the sound of that. Mm-hmm.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
Yes, yes, just so. One might even say it's a test of our reflexes. Let's do this. We'll be back for you, sad one. But not this day. We've got a battle to win. You can now ride Midgard Zormor. Oh, shiz. Well, that's pretty badass. So, here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna take Midgard Zormor, and I'm gonna put Midgard Zormor on right about here. I'm not gonna use that one anymore, because we don't need it. Oof, savage, I know, but I need a space on the hotbar. Besides, we got this now, which is pretty badass. We're headed, however, for this area here. We should probably make haste. We're gonna need every ounce of it. The guided suit has been awaiting your arrival at the flagship with customary patience. Welcome to the flagship. Mistress Minnie, you are almost at your destination. Warning. Intruders detected in vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Sure? Alright. Falcor, go! Wait, no. Midgard Zormor, go! Oh my damn, have they updated this area? Okay. I'm gonna need to fill y'all in on this, okay? All you need to know is that these used to look really beat up. I mean, beat the hell up statues. They look like they were thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years old. Okay? They absolutely do not now, and they're actually kind of seething with power, which is kind of interesting. Makes you wonder. Bleep bleep blue. Bleep bleep. Warning, intruders approaching. Again? They tried to heal. Area secured. Lifting access restriction to the Eorzea Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within the Eorzea Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Mistress Minnie. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Bleep. The Eorzea Research Facility is now accessible. Damn, I was gonna be like, yo, who wants to go do the thing? Let me see if my friends are online. Be like, my friends! Friendless. Wrong game. But still. Ah, they're in a restricted area. Look it up. No worries. We're gonna run this. This place is one of my favorite. It's even better
later on, but now it's like pretty good. The moment is upon us, my friends. The moment is upon us. I'm thinking all the different stuff here. Okay, let's do it. Your pursuit of the Archbishop has brought you to the Aetherochemical Research Facility, at the heart of the floating isle of Azizla. However, he and his knights are not the only threat for which you must be prepared. Shortly before your arrival, the 6th Imperial Legion entered the facility in search of the secret to mastering primals, and their presence will serve to complicate matters. With multiple factions and their ambitions set on a collision course, your mission promises to be fraught with danger and uncertainty both. Alright, let's do it. Nice. Being a healer sure is fun. Insta-Qs are cool like that. It's almost like being in the coils, except not. And so it was the Aetherochemical Research Facility upon which they came. Nailing it so far. I think this is one of those dungeons where you don't get any loot, if I remember correctly. Holding it down pretty good so far.
I will crush you underfoot!
Ooh, nice. No sooner do I quit rid of gravel. Savages. Let's get this over with, shall we?
In the name of the Emperor! Enough!
Turrets deploy.
Enough!
Your reputation is well deserved. Very well. Let us try something different. I don't think we're just gonna get a chance to. The day is yours, but we will meet again. And he runs off. Interesting. Very interesting. You move to bioweapon research. Material distribution. Interesting. All right. Intruders detected. Releasing bioweapons. It's a true story. You can kill this thing fast enough that these guys won't spawn, but it's almost impossible. Releasing additional bioweapons. All personnel, please proceed calmly to the nearest exit. Oh, more bioweapons. An auto lift. Interesting. Ooh, and a boss fight. Hermakis. Activating Hermakis. Commencing bioweapon assessment. Engaging anti-cobra mode. Whoa. Anti-cobra testing complete. Engaging anti-naga mode. Looked away at just the right time. Alright, here we go. Anti-Naga testing complete. Engaging anti-Machina mode. Interesting. Anti-Machina testing complete. Assessment complete. Result outstanding. Subject approved for mass production. Wait, what? There's gonna be more of me now? 7 hells! And then some. Oh yes, this place. Going down. Oh, going really far down. Oh yeah, they don't get stunned like that. Almost there, chap. We're making good time. Can't believe we've come this far in just so few days. I know it's a replay, but my goodness. We made it from part 1 to part 2, part 2.B, or 2B, or whatever. And now we're about to beat Heavensward. Oh, the leveling aspect of it, but you get the idea. The first part of it. Making pretty good time. What is this though? Kind of reminds me of, you know how they had Bahamut in the center with Dalamud and all that stuff? I wonder what's down here. Damn, this place is cool. Come on. I'm like so OP in this part of Heavensward. Damn, I can almost see inside of it now. Oh. Now I remember what's over here. Can't tell you what it is. Here we go.
the champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
They are a bit tall.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Does it now? So it looks like first stage firebomb or an ice bomb. And what else we got? Firebombs blow up everything close to him, so we need to get away. Ice bombs blow up everything far away from them. The dead zone is right next to them. Okay. In second phase, they'll spawn 3 pairs of bombs tethered together. Okay, so it'll be like the Ultima fight. Alright, so if 2 firebombs are tethered, run away. This one used to be very easy, chat, but they've done some nerfing to this. Run away from the fire. Let's see. The instant the AoE marker goes away, go the opposite direction. If you run away from fire, run close for ice, or vice versa. Alright. Our might knows no bounds. Is that so, Heavensward? Fires of creation rise. Okay, we need to get away from these, like really far away, apparently. Yeah. And then in.
Darkness shall consume light.
So far, this is pretty easy. My magic's flow is 1.
Mortal scum!
He will entomb you in ice. Wow, that hits different, doesn't it now?
Know your place.
Damn your blessing of light. I don't remember this one. I think we need to get close, don't we? Oh wait, they're tethered. That's bad. Yeah. And we need to run away afterwards. I think. I do believe there's another part of this fight.
Chaos shall reign
Oh shit,
forevermore.
fire. And fire connected. That's probably really bad, right?
Your light shall burn no more.
I guess you could say, we have meddled enough. It's time to unleash diarrhea.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo.
Uh-oh.
The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Balls. What are they becoming? What the? Ooh. This can't be good. All right. Ah, the power of darkness surges, tranquil as ice, vicious as fire. They're called Ascian Prime, by the way. Feel the might of our magics combined. Not even the laws of creation can withstand the tides of chaos. Here we go, chat.
stubborn mortals. Very well, we will show you our true strength. Okay. Holy crap. Alright, making good time on this one. Oh shit, this thing again. I don't like this. Oh shit. They might have it. Three, 2, 1. Not bad, not bad. We did really well. Alright. Ah, I got a commendation. That's pretty cool. Alright, friends, here we go.
That she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
Like, not today, bitch.
Impossible.
I caught me a Pokemon. No, wait, there's guns in this one. It's Power World. By the light of the crystal. Headshot. Well, that's what, 2 of them now?
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
Probably continue to beat your ass. I mean, that's what I would do.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
I wouldn't go as far as to say mortal contrivances, but wait, Thordan. You. Carrying a coffin, as I would say. No. You wouldn't. Oh, they did.
You?
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin,
oh man, you left it in dude's coffin.
it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero.
Yeah, if you want to know the story behind this, you can actually go look it up on the website. Within 5.5, I think it was, around 5.5, I think it was, they added in a bunch of little stories on the website. One of them is the story of Haldreth's fall. I believe it's Haldreth. If not, it's one of the Dragoons, but I really believe it's Haldreth.
My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
Uh-oh.
You would raise a hand against us.
You have no idea.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god.
That's what you think, buddy. I'll let you keep thinking that. We now have a third channeler of sorts. Every day the channeling. Summoners, heretics, Thordan, Y'shtola, Estinian, you, the warrior of life, you know, it's all channeling stuff.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
Uh-oh. Unleash Ultima.
Such devastation.
Holy shit, it was absorbed into the blade. Just like the ultimate weapon.
Feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal. Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
Oh, because only he can fix it, chat. Mega maniacal.
And become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
There's a whole lot of pelvic thrust going on. Y'all noticing this shit? Hold on, I'm actually going here. Hold on, I can't believe I'm doing this. Enhance. What the hell is this? It's just like I'm smacking my shit into my blade. Get some. Good lord. Ting. Ting. I'm not gonna be able to get that out of my head now. Ting. The singularity reactor is now unlocked. Alright. Nice. Alright, so you have 2 healers and a tank. We're gonna get an insta-Q. If we don't, that's gonna be some bullshit. You ready for this? I am so ready for this. Whew, alright, let's do it. Alright, it's time for that good. Alright, chat.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
Holy shit.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be.
Come on, Damascus, blind betrayal.
You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Here we go. Alright. This is going to be fairly easy.
My blade shall rend you.
There's a hard version of this fight, and it is amazing. Alright, here we go, chat. Oh, Ascalon, drink deep of the power of slumbering gods. Oh, here we go. Chat, we're getting Knights of the Rounded. Holy shit. Thordan the 7th, eh? I'll get it now. We had to breed that gold chocobo, didn't we? No, Sir Zephyrin. I've been waiting to beat this guy's ass. In case you're wondering, he's the one who put a bolt through, Hoshapon. Oh shit, that's on me. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Alright, we're good. Oh, I remember this. We got the one in the center, so we're going to survive no matter what now. Not that I'm worried that we wouldn't make it, but I do feel that we are extremely overpowered for this one. Here we go, chat.
To me, my knights!
I shall end your vain struggle. This won't do shit.
I shall bury you when you're released.
Oh shit. True story, you can stand off the lines and you take no damage. Not that it gives you a lot of damage, but yeah. You survived my divine reckoning. Impossible. You forgot one thing, my friends. I'm impervious to primals. You became that which I hate, which makes you my bitch. Nice blade. Oh no! They all became a thrall.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
I am the beginning and the end. And hope never ending. Also hope everlasting.
Who? What are you?
I'm the devil, and I'm here to do the devil's work. Okay.
That's real. I love how I scare everyone. And just like that, I still don't feel any better. But at least we beat that guy's ass. Hey, yo! We did it. Now to get something to drink. I got 2 comms, not bad.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. Twould seem the eye has served you well.
Standard Dark Knight looking icon blade. This is a mistake.
It's twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Uh-oh. Thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance.
Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. Oh shit, he's been enthralled. That's not good. Mother effer. A requiem, as it were. Huh. Now we are faced with the same problem we were all those years ago. How will we act, I wonder?
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee?
Thanks, Creation. I might do Alex tonight. I'm not sure.
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
I feel like I might be able to do it in 5 or 6 hours. If I can, then I might as well do it.
Chief! Over there!
I thought you weren't going to say it for a second.
Oi!
Oh my god, we're getting Star Wars.
Gods damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Now that's pod racing. I stand by that. Let us go home, my friends.
It would seem she has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt?
Nah.
Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Bro, I just gave the nod of approval. Nice. And I'm like barely hanging in my seat. My character looks like they're falling out of his seat.
Justinian?
Yeah, that's a question for another day. Let's just head home. Don't worry about that shit right now. He should be like, my friends! Surprised they didn't blue on Blue the Dragon. I'm just saying. Get straight neared.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
Absolutely. But yeah, chat, it reminds me of that what was it, that extra cutscene from the extra bonus ending to Nier, which led to the whole Nier Automata offshoot of timeline. That whole ending was savage.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Yeah, he's like, get your shit together, dude. You still got some stuff to do.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sommer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon.
He's been here the whole time.
Children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Astinian.
Yeah, you just figuring that out? He's not with us.
Not, but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
It's kind of cute. It's almost like Heavensward and Shiba. Hell yeah, I made credits. Awesome. Let's see what happens, my friends.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance.
I know, right?
Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
I thought for a second this is gonna go real bad.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Hell yeah. Now where is Lord Franco? I dare say he's missing. And Sid too. And so it was. They came. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
There you are. A noble monument to a noble soul.
Aye. That's why when I came out here, I was like, oh, it's this place.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
Hell yeah, that's from the trailer.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
I love how the Horshapon troubles started more or less over money and corruption, and at the very end, it's still about money.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale.
Oh, those Asgardians. Or Scions, I should say.
However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day, true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Hell yeah. I love how we're getting this song, but it's like so early that this shit doesn't quite make sense. So cool though. So does anybody know if I skip the credits, will it go to the next thing? Because I don't mind letting the song play out, but I'm so amazed that we did all this in like, what, I think I've only been back for like, what, a little bit over 2 weeks? Not bad, eh? Definitely an award-winning story. I will say that. All right. That's pretty cool.
Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for none alone, lying empty.
They're really awesome photos. Did they just break out with some low-key wings right there? Some like James Bond level wings? Nice.
Children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust, why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break. Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know.
This song is so good. That's some ultimate sadness right there. That's some awesome artwork. I want to say that was penned by one of their artists. I forget who it is though. feel like it should be over soon. Right? Or am I tripping? Oh shit, you know what? You've been writing me this whole time, dude. My phone is is being an ass. Like, it's being a total ass, and I do apologize. Like, I swapped to my other chat thing, and it's like, oh, I got messages from creation. It's true. I love that theme so much. I can skip? Okay, cool. Sweet. Here we go. Huh.
So La Habrea and Igaeorm have fallen.
Interesting. You know, it almost looks like he's somewhere in particular.
Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth Rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Wait. What? Wait a minute. That looks a lot like my stand-in character. Are we on the moon? Interesting. And did you see that map over there? Of the continents? It's almost like they showed me someplace I've never seen before. Hey, look, it's at Gobby Town. And Sid. Oh man, is it gonna ooh me like it did the Crystal Tower again?
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Sid, stop. Just don't.
Because they care, Master Garland.
Oh, Jesus. We're getting ooh-oohed again. Interesting. What the hell? Whoa! Holy shit! Dude, that thing's like freaking Mount St. Helens huge.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Oh shit. Did the Illuminati just activate a big giant? Oh shit. That's not good. Oh. Oh damn. Oh damn. Spires of deception crumble to dust, to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond the simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. Holy shit. If the Eorzea Alliance can be restored to its former glory, so can the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Let's find our lost friends and begin anew. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words could not well express my joy. It's true, we're still missing a lot of the scions. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. You might even say it's a storm of blood. And yet, even as we look forward for the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Holy crap! You have completed Heavensward Part 2. Alright, my friends. So here's what we're gonna do. I, first off, have to comprehend the fact that I just beat Heavensward. Holy shit. Can't believe I did that. Okay, secondly, I'm gonna bring the stream down, but it's not goodbye. I am literally gonna retool the stream, and I'm gonna bring it right back up. Maybe like half an hour at most, maybe 10-15 minutes. We're gonna go hella late this one. I'm gonna run all, if not most, of Alexander tonight. I don't know how long it's going to be, but it can't be more than like 4 or 5 hours. I could do a one-off where I just do like a really long-ass day. Tomorrow might be kind of short. Don't know yet. We'll see. I might have to forward along Part 3 a little bit so that we can do some of the other stuff. Might even try to do the triad thing. I don't think I should do the triad yet. I think that comes a little bit later. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. We'll find out more. I'll have to go look at it tomorrow. But yeah, expect me to do whatever I don't complete today. Okay. On my second stream. We'll complete tomorrow. And then we'll also start Part 3 of the story. So I'll have probably a 2-part stream this tomorrow as well. If that's the case. So that'll be kind of fun. But with that, I will bid you guys adieu, and I'll be back in about half an hour, maybe less, honestly. I'm literally going to go grab something to snack on, and then I'm going to come back in here. I'm going to change the thumbnail, change the title, change a couple words in the description, and then hit stream. So I'm literally only going to be gone for about probably 15 to 30 minutes. But with that, my friends, I will catch y'all then.